All right. Are we rolling? Should be. All right. So, welcome back to ESAS. Going to be getting back into this Domo3000 series. We're on video number 8, which is talking about Mahler's thing of objectivity. So, we'll see how it goes. This is the longest one that we were planning to watch until Domo released his 2-hour monstrosity, so we'll deal with that when we get there. So in this video, we're going to go over snap point movement again for some reason. We're going to go over health reduction, combustion sound, stagger music, durability, Lost Bastille enemy placements, forest enemy placement, No Man's Wharf, Huntsman's Cops, Shrine of Amana, Skeleton Lords, Royal Rat Authority, Earthen Peak Ambush, Goblin Gank. Why is he calling that a Goblin Gank? I don't know. Ironhearth Hall, Turtle Gank, Goblin Gank again, Shaded Woods, Ballista Room, Belfry Luna and Seldora Spiders, Burnt Ivory King, and Summary. Okay, so I feel like we're going to be dealing with a lot of gank this time around. I guess we'll see what happens when we sort of get through it. It's kind of weird how he mentions specifically that the Goblin Gank is Goblin Gank and Turtle Gank. It's kind of weird. Get the 2-hour monstrosity on. It's too good to wait. Also, hey, Andrew, how's it going? Yeah, we will get there. We get there. I want to show all of Domo's stuff sort of in order in this playlist just because we began it this way and we're going to finish it like it, damn it. This is one thing. If we finish the series and then move on and then he releases another video, I don't plan to cover that because, frankly, there's only so much brain rot I can deal with before I just lose my mind. But I came prepared today. I've brought a beverage to help soothe my insides while we deal with this, so. Let's go ahead and get into this and see how it does. Let's see how it does.
In Dark Souls 1, we were given the standard 360-degree movement that is simply the preferred method of delivery for moving in third person.
Preferred by whom? Many third-person games have similar snap points as Dark Souls 2. The movement in Zelda Breath of the Wild feels very similar to me. If you move your controller in a circle, you can see that regularly snaps in 45-degree increments. If you are standing, it even snaps in 90-degree increments. Here I'm aiming at 2 o'clock. The movement snapped in a 90-degree increment and only after a step change to more accurately follow my input. Here is 10 o'clock. In Elden Ring it is similar to DS2 again. I will make a small change starting from the white line, and it took like 1 step until it kicked in.
His playlist is already out of order. The 2-hour cluster bomb is his concise attack. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, going over the snap point thing is like we've already been over. He's trying to dismantle Mahler's argument that players prefer 360 degrees as opposed to snap points. Well, I just think is just a fallacious argument to begin with. You know, it's like, would you prefer to have more options or less? Let me just ask you that. Would you prefer to have less options for movement or more options for movement? I would think that most players would prefer more options rather than less. Right? Especially in a third-person game. So, that's pretty much all I've got to say on this point if he's just going to labor on it.
But something close to a 45-degree turn happens immediately. It's the same in DS2. You can make small adjustments, it just takes a bit longer for them to get into effect.
This means the system itself is objectively poorly designed.
Mahler considers it to be objectively broken because he personally feels that it feels bad.
But
okay, that's such a great counter argument. Just saying he feels bad. Woo. There's still plenty of Fortia in it. Oh, great! I can't wait for the clips of him just saying I've played a lot of Dark Souls 1 and 3 just to appear randomly. Let's keep up the drinking game. Anybody that drinks, take a shot every time you see that Fortia clip. In this video, and the next one, and the next one, and so on. Let's just see how far we get. Let's see how drunk someone can get if they just watch these back to back.
When I am discussing measurable functionality and the effectiveness of a project and its aspects, your feelings aren't relevant.
Many third-person games like Zelda and Elden Ring have a similar movement with snap points as DS2, because it improves some aspects like running straight, jumping straight, or not adding small directional changes to jump attacks. In DS1 and 3, running straight feels a bit more jittery, and it is easy to mess up jump attacks or jumps when pressing L3.
This is essentially him arguing in favor of more like auto snapping for movement, just because you can't get good enough with your controller to control it. You know, it's essentially the reverse of it's essentially he's trying to pull a reverse Uno card, saying that this is good because like that Dark Souls 2 system for movement is better because it's more restrictive in a way. And it's one of those things where it's just like you just haven't gotten good at moving, right? If you're gonna if Domo's played the get good card on Mahler plenty of times, I'm gonna throw it right back at him and say, if you can't get good with Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3's controls, that's on you. You got to get good with the controller, man. I'm sorry, but if you want to play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Couldn't have done the vid last night sober. He's actually defended the congregation, but also died to them. We'll get there. We'll get there in time. We're already 2 minutes in and doing pretty well. So hopefully this video is a bunch of nonsense, just so we can get through it pretty quickly.
Mahler is claiming that unrestricted 360-degree movement is universally preferred and that dead zones are inherently broken, but that's not an objective fact.
Dead zones are inherently broken. I also find it kind of funny how he's purposely doing an attack that can lead him off the edge here. It's like, this is an area where you have to be careful of your movement, right? Not just willy-nilly flail around like a fucking retard. I'm sorry, but I don't think this really helps your point.
Just his personal feelings. In reality, many third-person games implemented a similar movement system as DS2.
I like how he just reused the clip of him getting trapped here because he fucked up.
As it improves several things like platforming. Preferring one movement system does not make the other objectively bad.
Let's go back to the beginning of that Dark Souls 3 clip. Watch his character suddenly like snap to a different point. Right? Watch him like blatantly fuck up this jump. Right? See, okay, watch this. If he just went straight ahead, he would land on the grave.
Preferring one movement system does not make the
randomly jumps off to the side for some reason. The
other objectively bad. They both have pros and cons. So to summarize, Mahler claimed that unrestricted 360-degree movement is the preferred way of moving in third-person games, without considering that other people can have different preferences than what he personally prefers.
Well, I mean, this is also a thing, too, of, would you rather have 360 options for movement or 8? Especially in a game where positioning is important, right? Because this is a combat-heavy game played in third person, so movement needs to be effective, right? You need to be able to move where you need to go at different times, especially when they have random platforming sections, or stuff like platforming where you have to get from A to B and there's a narrow pathway with like a death gorge below it. For games like this, you need more movement control, right? This is one of those things where movement is dictated by the genre of the game, right? And what the game is ultimately doing in terms of what requirements are needed for the game itself, right? We don't need 360-degree movement in, let's say, the original fucking Pac-Man, right? We don't need that because the game doesn't allow us any avenue to use 360-degree movement, right? It's all based off of go up, down, left, and right. That's it, right? That game's perfectly fine for having up, down, left, and right because that's all you need. There's no diagonal, there's no, 20 degrees this way, 350 degrees this way. You don't need that shit in a game like that because it doesn't require it, right? In a third-person game, you need as much control as possible to handle where your character is at different times, as well as how to manage your movement around enemies, around obstacles, and around those two things in tandem. It's just a fundamental thing where he's attacking Mahler's point for being Mahler's preference when there is an objective point to be made that more options are better for movement in a game when movement is paramount to survival and combat, right? Think of it this way. If you took a game like, let's just say like some old Call of Duty game, right? If you could only move forward, backward, left, and right, you could not move diagonally or anything like that. How would that impact the combat in that game and the traversal in that game, right? It means that you've got next to no movement like outside of those four directions besides turning your camera. At which point you have inherently restricted the system for no real reason, right? And this is part of the problem with Dark Souls 2's snap point movement system is because Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls came out before it and did not have this issue, this game feels like a step backwards. Because it is a step backwards, right? The movement has fundamentally gotten worse by comparison to the previous games, right? These are games in the same genre, by the same developer, in the same sort of style, right? So this at best, this is an inconsistency that doesn't need to be there, right? Like at best, this is an inconsistency for no real reason, right? And it's a weird thing that shows that either the developers A, didn't want to do 360 movement, which I would question, why would you relegate it to snap points when the previous games did fine with the options in place? And number two would be, were you just too incompetent to incorporate 360 movement? Like, I genuinely have like questions based on that. It's like, it's a very basic function. I don't imagine that would be very hard to do, especially when you're working on a game that came after two big successes. Been spending time with Remnant 1. Got any tips to help a playthrough? Remnant 1. I mean, the best way I would see is put all your level points into health until you max it out. Health and stamina until you max it out. And play the I don't know what it's not the campaign mode, it's like the adventure mode. Go through the adventure mode on different maps. That'll let you get extra XP and resources that you can use for upgrades. It kind of depends on what build you're going with, but I personally like the Devastator weapon. It's extremely strong, and the bleed effect is pretty universally helpful against different targets. So if you can get the Devastator from the fat guy in the swamp area, that will be a boon. But by the time you get there, you're over halfway through the game. So I don't really have much else besides just experiment with the game and find out which weapons you like. And just look into your build and see what strengths and weaknesses it has, and as it's related to what you want to do. Just kind of, you got to kind of feel your way through it as you define your build, right? So it really just kind of comes down to what you want to do and what you have available at the time to do. But let's get back to this.
He did not even consider the fact that lots of other third-person games use similar movement systems as DS2, as
This is part of the problem with Domo's arguments, right? Like, he compares all these other games to the Dark Souls series when he should really compare Dark Souls 2 to is Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Specifically Dark Souls 1, right? This is a noticeable step back from Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, right? And that's ultimately the problem. A lot of the problems in Dark Souls 2 are not from it as a gameplay, are not from it as a game in general. It's because the previous games got so many things right that the sequel did not get right. And that's ultimately the problem, right? Dark Souls 2 is a bad Souls game, right? By the standard set by Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. That's part of the problem with Dark Souls 2. Everyone always brings in all these other superfluous games as reference points for this. And the only games that should really matter in the discussion of Dark Souls 2 are the two games that came before it, and the game that was also produced at the same time during it, right? Because you can draw direct comparisons between those sort of three games around this. Because, the first two games, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, came out before this, right? and they established several systems that other games in the series would play off of. All right, Bloodborne was built sort of concurrently with Dark Souls 2, right? So there's an argument to be made of you have a direct comparison between what the games can be, when they're built by one team versus what they can be when built by another team. And there are several differences between Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne, that show that difference, right? Whether it be the movement, the different way that certain combat mechanics work, and just the inconsistencies that are uniquely locked to Dark Souls 2, right? Now, in terms of the Elden Ring thing about snap points, I don't know. I've played all of these games on PC where available, so I'm not sure if this is a thing that console players with Elden Ring have to suffer through. I don't know. If that is true, then bad on Elden Ring. Again, I think more movement options are usually going to be good, especially in a third-person action game where movement is important. But, yeah, let's keep going.
Both systems have their pros and cons. As someone that grew up with a Nintendo 64 and GameCube where 8-directional movement is implemented at the hardware level, the movement in DS2 was my preferred movement system. But Mahler did not even consider that other people could have different opinions and just stated his personal feelings as objective facts.
Well, I mean, it is objectively good. It is an objective benefit to players to have more options in movement. There's no way around this. It is objectively better to have 2 options for movement than 1. Same with 8 over 4. Same with 360 over 8. All right, like more control is better for players, right? If the players can't get good with the controls, that's a player issue. Domo. Just want to throw that in real quick. Completely agree. The conversation should be comparing to previous games, and I feel that DS2 reached too high. Scholars still a crime that should never have happened. Yeah, it's a shame that it doesn't get credit for things it improved on because it fluffs so many things. Well, I mean, like I've said, Dark Souls 2 is a bad Souls game. I don't think it's a bad game, and this is one major difference between what Mahler and sort of people that are in his circles say versus what I would say, right? I think Dark Souls 2 is a good game, right? I believe it is worth the money, right? But by Souls standards at that point and afterward, it is a bad Souls game. It's very inconsistent. A lot of things sort of blend together when it comes to the way different encounters work. And the dynamics of the game are significantly reduced in terms of how each sort of dynamic encounter works. Or not dynamic encounter, but each encounter, right? It's a bad Souls game by Souls standards at the time and since. It is a subpar Souls game. I think it's still a good game. I think it's still worth, full price, right? And that's one thing that Doma won't be able to comprehend in his brain, that I can criticize something that I think is worth full price. He won't be able to reconcile that, right? Same with all the other people. It's like, it's either the greatest thing ever made or it's the shittiest thing ever made. It's like, no, you're both fucking wrong. Okay? It does several things that can be fun. It does several things poorly that can be criticized, right? It happens to have a lot more criticisms that are worth talking about than praises. But that doesn't ultimately mean that it is a bad game on the face of it. It's a bad Souls game by the standards that we have set with Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. And standards that were sort of reset or brought back up in Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and later on. Right? There are significant problems with this game that are unique to this game, right? By comparison to the series it's in. But I don't think it is a bad game, right? It's a bad Souls game, but it is not a bad game. And I will stand by that. You can even see in my commentary from 5 fucking years ago, I say, I love playing the game, but you can't ignore the flaws that it has. It's still my go-to game along with Fallout 4 when I just want to dick around and not think too much. Yeah. I need to go through the Fallout series at some point. I've only ever played Fallout 4. And I enjoyed fucking around in it more than I did actually doing story shit, which I guess is kind of the problem. But anyway, I think we're about to move on to health reduction. This will be an interesting discussion because I made my points clear with health reduction. I don't like health reduction that happens naturally as a result of you dying. I've made it very clear that I like that The different ways the games handle it, I think, is interesting to discuss, right? I don't like the Demon Souls penalty of losing half your health when you die. I think that's too extreme. Dark Souls 2 system is a little better, but it continuously chips down the more you die, which I think is also a problem. It's not as bad as Demon Souls, but I think it's still a problem. Dark Souls 1, I think, is unique in the sense where your health bar doesn't change at all, right? Whether you die or not. Unless you die from like a curse, but that's like a specific thing. Dark Souls 3 having the Ember system, I think, is a unique take on how to do stuff, right? Given that it's sort of like keeping a combo going, where it's like, okay, you killed a boss, you embered up, you continue through the area, you kill the next boss, okay, good, you've kept your streak going, so you keep the health bonus, you know what I mean? Now, the drawbacks to the Ember system are an entirely separate thing, but this is one thing that I think will be interesting to discuss, because there might be some points that Domo makes that I might agree with here. But unless he just goes full brain dead and just says Dark Souls 2 best, you know, just I kind of expect that at this point, but I hope not. I hope that he has a more nuanced take than just health reduction good or health reduction bad. Period. I really hope there's more. I hope there's something there, because he does talk about this for what is this, about 5 minutes. So let's see where we get. It's mental that every game has different hollowing mechanics. It is very weird, especially in a trilogy, right? Demon Souls should be set apart just because it's not in the same franchise, but Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 should have consistencies with the way the bonfires work, the way leveling up works, and the way that like health reduction works, right? There should be a consistency there. It's kind of insane how the systems change every single game. That's one of those things that I would criticize across all the games, is their inconsistencies. I would give Dark Souls 1 a pass just because it's the first one in the trilogy, so all the rules it set up should have been the ones that were followed. And they could have tweaked it later on to incorporate more stuff, but it's like, still, it's just the mechanical differences are very weird.
He considers it to be objectively broken because he did not even try to utilize it correctly.
It's a idea to continuously punish the player for failing beyond what comes with a standard death. The way that embering gives you health seems like a way better system in Dark Souls 3, giving you a bonus for as long as you stay alive.
In both games you start with a small health bar.
In both games you start with a small health bar. Let me add a note to that. In Dark Souls 2 you start with half of your health bar.
As long as you stay alive.
In both games,
look, you start with half of your health bar because fuck players, right?
You start with a small health bar. You can increase your health by consuming an item and lose that bonus on death. The main difference between DS2 and 3 is that a bar that visually looks longer feels better.
That's the difference you get from that? Okay, Domo, okay. Let's go back to get that clip.
In both games you start with a small health bar. You can increase your health by consuming an item and lose that bonus on death. The main difference between DS2 and 3 is that a bar that visually looks longer feels better.
Is a bar that visually looks longer feels better. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like they're fundamentally different systems, right? The Ember system is a sort of, the Ember system is a binary thing where you either get a health boost on top of the health you already have, or you don't, right? And you're at your base health. That's very different from Dark Souls 2 system where you have the health you have already spent levels to have, and then it chips down as you die. Right, that is a very different system. Those are very different systems, and very different in the way they punish players and reward players. Domo has the Warlock mask for extra souls, such a hypocrite. Oh boy.
Another difference is that all of that extra health is gone after a single death in DS3, but takes 10 deaths in DS2.
Again, Domo, you are forgetting the point here. All the levels that you put into health in Dark Souls 3, you get an additional section of health on top of that when you Ember. In Dark Souls 2, you lose health that you have spent levels to gain. That is a very fundamentally different thing. All right, that's something we need to set now, right? Because taking your health bar and then increasing it with a boost is one thing, right? You are taking your baseline and increasing it when you're good, when you're doing well. When you do poorly, you reset to your baseline, right? When you take the baseline of Dark Souls 2, which is a full health bar without any sort of hollowing, and it slowly chips down as you die more, the game is just punishing you after it's already punished you by killing you. It's essentially over punishing you just to make the game harder, right? This is similar to the Demon Souls thing, and although not as bad as the Demon Souls thing, it essentially has the same problem of we have our baseline health that we've invested levels into, and then it slowly chips down with each defeat. Whereas the Dark Souls 3 system is more about the reward of the Ember that gives you a bonus, as opposed to endless defeats that just continue making you weaker and weaker until you actually win. Right? There is a very big difference between those things. Right? Dark Souls 2, you play and hope that you don't get punished with a death. All right? In Dark Souls 3, you get a combo and do your best to maintain it for the bonus. All right? They are very different systems, right? And one of them is very punishing, especially given some of the encounters in Dark Souls 2 where you can just straight die. Just in a single attack, right? Whether it be a particular boss attack that just does ridiculous damage, or if you get trapped in a mimic head and don't have 8,000 hit points, right? There are several things in Dark Souls 2 that will just outright kill you very early on, mid-game, and late game. There are a lot of cheap deaths that will happen in Dark Souls 2, and because of that, your health bar will slowly decrease, right? Unless you just want to waste effigies to get that little bit of health back each time. Right? This is not the same system as Dark Souls 3. This is not about the health bar looking pretty when it looks bigger. All right? This is about fundamentally what is changing when you are playing the game versus when you're playing the game, and when you're doing well versus when you're doing poorly. If you're doing poorly in Dark Souls 2, the bottom end is half of the health that you have invested your levels into. The bottom end of Dark Souls 3 is all the health that you invested in without a combo essentially giving you I think it's a 30% boost. Those are two very different things. If you keep your combo going in Dark Souls 3, you retain extra health. If you keep your combo going in Dark Souls 2, you simply don't lose as much. Right? Those are very different things when you break it down. To be fair, in DS2, if you're above average, you can get to late game without needing to farm effigies. Yeah, that's also true. Well, again, this is one of those things where it's not necessarily like how easy the game is, it's the system itself that is kind of the problem. Now, the stuff around it obviously does affect it, right? But there is that inherent problem of the baseline is the health you've invested, right? And the shift is, in Dark Souls 2, you get punished after you've already failed. In Dark Souls 3, when you do well, you get a bonus. When you don't do well, you reset to base. And that's the difference, right? Is Dark Souls 2 will just continually punish you for each of these deaths after you've already failed by dying, right? It's just an extra layer of failure on top of death. Really wish they just stuck with DS1 mechanics in the game. Estus, the right of kindling, and not having to deal with NPC invaders if you don't want to. Yeah, I largely agree. I think there is a way to sort of hybridize the system as it goes on and make it more fleshed out. But I do think that the Dark Souls 1 way of doing it is a superior way to incorporate your total health bar, your humanity, or your hollowing sort of status, as well as what those hollowing things do and don't do for you, depending on what state you're in, right? Like Dark Souls 1 has the most multi-dimensional sort of system for being in human form versus being in hollow form, right? With all the different things that come with the rite of kindling, or just kindling in general, right? Or having humanity boost the way you deal with certain status effects, or increase the damage you do with certain spells and abilities, right? You know, in Dark Souls 2, it's very much your health just goes down more, and now you get invaded more often. You know, or in Dark Souls 3, it's a thing where you don't get any online functions, you know, except for very rare occasions, without being embered. And then when you are embered, you get a little bit of a boost, and you can do some online stuff, right? Like it's become very bare bones as the series has gone on, and I think that is a problem unique to Dark Souls 2 in its way, and unique to Dark Souls 3 in its way as well. Like these are not problems that are just locked to one game or the other. It's like there are significant issues, right? This is part of the reason why I go back to saying Dark Souls 1 does a lot of things right. It's because it does a lot of things right in very interesting ways that get radically simplified as the games go on, and it's a shame. It's a real shame. It's just a shame DS2 doesn't have the optimal healing of Bloodborne. Yes, bringing back the jokes. Ugh, I really don't want to watch any other Acer content if it's all going to be that sort of like lore backstage fluff that like I don't really care about. It's like, yeah, it can be interesting, but when you title your video stuff like that and you talk about backstage stuff all the time, it's just like, ugh. I was recently rewatching the streams of us going through the Bloodborne video, and I was just like, wow, there's so little of him talking about the actual gameplay and how the game actually does stuff, like, for the player, where they can see it and interact with it. Just damn. Anyway, back to the video.
Too. But all in all, it is mainly just a different visual representation.
Embering feels as though they took your base health and gave you something extra if you kept your streak going, while in Dark Souls 2 it reduces it to a minuscule amount if you're not careful.
He is arguing based on feelings, as it merely...
He's arguing based off feelings. He literally just explained what the systems were. You moron. He literally explained what each system does. How's the Elden Ring video coming along? Tempted to give it a second go. I'm really proud we got through Acer's Bloodborne video. Yeah, I've actually made some good progress on the Elden Ring video. I've scripted about half of it so far. But my biggest problem with the Elden Ring video is that I want to get my Skyrim video finished before I release the Elden Ring video, right? Which I've been working on both. Like I'm trucking along through the Skyrim video as we speak. I'm still working on the character section. I've made it a goal to get through sort of 2 characters per day minimum in terms of like talking about what they do, what their character's like, and how it relates to the stuff in the quest line and stuff. So I've been going through and trying to make a minimum of getting through at least 2 characters like every day. And I've stuck to that pretty good. Like I'm getting through the main quest line right now, going over the characters, and I've gotten through almost all of the main questline characters so far. The only ones I have yet to do are the dragons, and I mean it would basically just be the dragons that it would be basically the 3 dragons: Paarthurnax, Odahviing, and Alduin. And then I'm doing some minor characters here and there if they relate to progression in some way. So I'm going to talk about soon the guy who guards the bridge to Shore's Hall and all that shit. But after those 4, I don't think there are any other characters I'm going to mention in the main quest section. So once that's done, I can get the Civil War stuff and just kind of go through. It's a very complicated thing. But long and the short of it is, the Elden Ring video is coming along quite quickly. I've got all the footage I want, and I've gotten through the top 5 best aspects of Elden Ring. And I've started going through the top 5 negatives, which are going to be a little bit bigger, just because I have significant issues with Elden Ring, as you know. But that video is coming along pretty well, so I should be able to get that out pretty quickly after the Skyrim video is done. The main issue is I don't know how long the Skyrim video is going to be. So it might be one of those things where just it's going to take a while to get the Elden Ring video out, but I'm hoping to get the Elden Ring video out this year at some point. The Skyrim video is coming along pretty well, because once I get out of the character section, I can talk about the mechanics, which is sort of my wheelhouse for most things I do with video games. So once I get to the mechanics section of Skyrim, I'll be able to nail that section very quickly. And then I can talk about the art, and then I can give a conclusion, and that should be, the Skyrim commentary is sort of dragged a little bit, because when I analyze the story and the characters, that takes a lot, because a lot of it is behind walls and walls and walls of dialogue, as well as actions around the dialogue, right? So that stuff's very complicated in the way everything sort of works. Whereas mechanics are sort of cut and dry, you do that stuff all the time type of a thing. And so once I get to mechanics, I'll be able to really hit the Skyrim video hard and get a lot done very quickly. Not to say that section will be shorter, but just the story section of Skyrim It's taken a long time to get through just because there's so much shit to go over, right? Across all the different storylines, across all the different characters in each storyline, all the characters that stretch across different storylines. It's just, Skyrim's got a lot of content that's just focused on characters and stories. And so it's a lot to cover. And I'm cutting out stuff too. Like, I'm not even talking about every single character or storyline. There's just a lot there. Just fundamentally, there's just a lot of stuff there. It's crazy. I'm kind of glad I did Skyrim because it helps me sort of try out a new format for doing stuff. You know, where I didn't make just one big video. Instead, I made a bunch of smaller ones that led up to a big thing. But I'm ready to be done with it and get back to making like sort of a single video per game type of thing, because I've enjoyed the Skyrim commentary, but I'm looking forward to getting the final part done and moving on. It's a lot. Let's see. I recently revisited Skyrim, and some of the new content has been surprisingly decent. Are you looking forward to the new Doom? I'm looking forward to the new Doom, but I'm not pre-ordering it. I don't support the price tag going up to $70 for baseline video games. I don't support that, so I might wait till a holiday deal comes around or something. But I've had a great time with Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, so I have faith it'll be a good game. It's just price-wise, I don't want to support the $70 shit, but we'll see what happens. I do plan to cover the Dark Ages once all of its content is sort of out and done with. The problem is I typically have to wait like 2 years before I can actually make my commentary. You know, because, what was it? From the release of Doom Eternal to the end of the Ancient Gods Part 2, it was what, like a year and like 6 months? Like a year and a half, maybe more. It was one of those things where it took me a long time to get through that stuff just because. So, and you know how I feel, Andrew. I've brought it up a lot. You know, I want to make a commentary on a game that is finished, right? I don't want to make a commentary on a game that just came out, you know, because tons of shit that I'll mention won't be relevant after the fact. Anyway, I'm done rambling. Let's get back to this video, talk about health reduction. I got sidetracked.
It is mainly just a different visual representation.
Embering feels as though they took your base health and gave you something extra if you kept your streak going, while in Dark Souls 2 it reduces it to a minuscule amount if you're not careful.
That's literally what those systems do, and then Domo just says, he's just wrong.
Arguing based on feelings, as it merely looks like a minuscule amount compared to how long the health bar looks in the other games. But in DS2 the enemies don't take away the same chunk of health as in the other games. Half health is still viable to play, as you can survive several hits of most bosses.
I like how he says you can survive most hits from bosses, and then he shows combos that can clearly stun lock and kill him. You know, it's like, I don't think that. I think you chose a conclusion and then brought a clip that you think helps you instead of the other way around, where you look at the clip and see what conclusion you come to after the fact. That's where I'm happy Microsoft owns id Software, so a Game Pass subscription gets you the games. Not for me. I'll probably wait and see if Steam does a deal for Doom: The Dark Ages, because actually, this is one thing I need to consider is if getting the like super duper edition of it gets me all the DLCs, I'll probably buy that instead of buying the like $70 version. But again, it's just that price hike is the biggest thing that just makes you go, I don't want to support this. But at the same time, we've had $60 games for a really long time. Prices go up normally anyway. It's one of those things where I'm kind of weighing is like, should I try to fight this out until I just can't avoid it, or is it just inevitable and I may as well bite the bullet now? I don't know. I'm still thinking about it, but I don't like the $70 price tag for games nowadays. You know, I think it's, you know, they're trying to edge the price up, which I get, right? After like inflation and all this other shit. It's just weird. It's weird hearing the AI voice after hearing his real voice. I'm looking forward to hearing his real voice. That'll be interesting to look at. Or listen to, I guess would be the better way to put it.
These are the 3 hardest hitting attacks that came to my mind, and none of them one-shot you at 40 vigor with the 3rd dragon ring.
Okay. He's fucking with something. The Ancient Dragon's aerial attack does not take that long, does not go on that quickly. It goes on for at least 2 ticks. All right. This is weird. Something weird going on with some of this stuff. Also, it's one of those things too where it's like, yeah, these are the heaviest hitting attacks, and how much vigor do you have? Right? How much did he say? 40? And he's still almost getting killed by these. It's not the amount of it's the thing, like, because you can almost get killed by these, and some combos should kill you. It's like that's part of the problem is you've invested your health to be up to 1908, right? But when you're not in this state, you're getting half of that. So you're getting like 950. You're not getting your levels worth because you've been overly punished.
These are the 3 hardest hitting attacks that came to my mind, and none of them one-shot you at 40 vigor with the 3rd dragon ring.
You got very lucky the Ancient Dragon didn't do like prolonged fire breathing attack that kills most players without a shield. That's interesting.
It is not the same one-shot death sentence as getting cursed in DS1 was.
It's not the same as the one-shot curse thing in Dark Souls 1. What? So we're comparing a status effect that is meant to kill you compared to enemies dealing regular damage. Okay, so we're picking an extreme case in the previous game and the average thing in the other game. Great comparison, Domo. I applaud you for cherry picking like a fuckwit. Holy shit.
Even though the health bar looks the same, I think that the health mechanic in DS2 got viewed in a more negative light, as people got flashbacks to how brutal it was to play with a halved health bar in the previous game.
Now, this is one thing I will absolutely agree on. I hate the way this works, this curse, the way you have to buy a purging stone, and the way that you have to, like, talk to someone else if you don't have a purging stone. I think that system is extremely over-punishing for no real reason. Right? And I will not give Dark Souls 1 a pass for this just because it's in Dark Souls 1, which is probably what Domo thinks I would do.
The relative damage enemies dealt in DS1 was higher, as
Oh, thanks, Andrew. I think that's actually the first super chat I've ever had. Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't know how much that turns into American dollars, but I'll put it towards the Doom fund. Come to think of it, I might actually stream Doom. That might be fun. Maybe on ESAS we stream Doom for a little bit. Let's see. Thank you for the pence, the pounds, as it were.
DS2 was more balanced around letting players play with a halved health bar.
This is one of those things where his argument is one of those things where I can kind of understand it's like overly punishing here, but it's one of those things where at the same time, if Dark Souls 2 has the health penalty and everything's rebalanced to not kill you around the health penalty, then what's the point of having the health penalty outside of just having less health as your maximum? Right? It's kind of that weird thing of if the health penalty doesn't impact the if the health penalty in Dark Souls 2 doesn't change how quickly enemies can kill you based on like single combos or single attacks, then what's the point of including it if you can still back away and heal everything, right? Like at that point it sort of becomes a superfluous, just random reduction of health as opposed to radically increasing the challenge, right? Like drawing like his logic here of Dark Souls 1 doing this is like extreme. It's like so Dark Souls 1 is extreme because it does this stuff. Dark Souls 2 is more forgiving because it doesn't have as extreme damage against enemies when your health is halved. So it's like, what's the point of having your health or having that health reduction in place if the enemies are going to be balanced where they won't be able to kill you very quickly anyway. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things where it feels like the systems aren't accounting for each other in Dark Souls 2, right? And again, I don't like this system in Dark Souls 1. I'm not defending it. I hate this curse system, right? But it's just a weird thing.
To be fair, the grab won't outright kill you if you mash the attack buttons. In DS3, the unemerald health bar visually looks much longer than the half health bar in DS2, but to me it feels like you can die just as easily. Bosses might deal less per hit, but with their speed and longer combos you can still end up with very little health quickly.
It's kind of hard to hear you, Domo, over your super loud game footage. Holy fuck, dude. Audio balance, please. You're in the editing room. You can fix this. Also, it's kind of weird how he chooses one of the strongest attacks in the game, being Midier's laser beam, and then basic combos from late game bosses. You know? Now the Abyss Watchers is kind of a thing where they are sort of like the combo kings, right? So their combos are going to be a little weaker per hit, but it's going to be the challenge is going to be in the combos per se.
Bar visually looks much longer than the half health bar in DS2, but to me it feels like you can die just as easily. Bosses might deal less per hit, but with their speed and longer combos you can still end up with very little health quickly.
He says with their speed and combos you can feel like you're get down to very little health quickly. It's like, okay, similar to the way Dark Souls 2 could do it, similar to the way Dark Souls 1 could do it. This is kind of a thing where it's like if you're trying to defend Dark Souls 2's system here, I don't really think you're defending it as much as just saying all the games can be aggressive when you have your health reduced, when the health is reduced, right? It's kind of like a duh. It's like when your health is reduced, you know, past whatever the sort of baseline is, or whether it's reduced down for whatever reason, you know, from what your average maximum would be. Yeah, they're going to be able to hit you harder because you've got less health and take you down quicker. Yeah, still don't agree with bringing Dark Souls 3 into the defense. Yeah, I do think it is a problem. It would be cool seeing you playing the Doom games again, something really different from Dark Souls. Actually, come to think of it, Doom, the Dark Ages comes out in May, I think. And we might be able to finish this series by the end of March, maybe the beginning of April. I could do a replay of Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal before the Dark Ages comes out, and we could just have an ESAS stream of doing that. The only problem is I kind of want to play through the Soul series again as well. But I don't know. We could do something like that where we play through the Doom games, and then when I do have the Dark Ages, then we do play through the Dark Ages. That could be pretty fun. I got to consider it though. We got to see how far we get through these things and how far we get through the Souls runs that I want to do. Those Souls runs would be pretty quick, by the way. Like I'm pretty confident I could beat each game in like 10 hours or so, depending on sort of what build we go with. But we'll see what we can do. But I would like to replay the Doom games. I find they're very fun. I'd be down to play them again. Might be fun to crank up the difficulty as well, just to play them again. Maybe be something for the anniversary. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm trying to think, because you can't beat either of the Doom games that are out right now in under like 12 hours, right? So it'd be one of those things where if I did like a super long stream, we wouldn't be able to finish it. It would be fun to replay them again. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We got several months before the game comes out. We've also got several months before the anniversary happens, so we'll see. You going to do all bosses for the Dark Souls streams? Yes. We're gonna kill every boss in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna do them all, including Dark Lurker, including see. Yeah, we're just going to do all of them. Like Dark Lurker is ironically not ironically, but Dark Lurker is kind of funny because it's probably the most hidden boss of the entire trilogy. You know, because You have to go to 3 shrines, join a covenant, and then you can fight through an area and then fight Dark Lurker. It's a really weird kind of requirement system that you don't get in the other games, which is it's kind of neat as a gimmick, but at the same time, it's kind of a pain to get to. Anyway, let's get back to this.
Unnumbered in DS3 might be a bit easier than half health in DS2, but it is not the drastic difference he makes it out to be.
There isn't much a player can do when they run out of these things, since the vendors who sell them are very few and far between.
I like how he complained about getting too much upgrade material drops from enemies, but then ignores the fact that enemies drop effigies in droves.
I like how Domo's making this comparison when these items are functionally different in a variety of ways. Upgrade materials are one-time use things, right? Once you use them on a weapon, that weapon's done. You don't have to do them anymore, right? And most players aren't going to upgrade every single weapon they fucking pick up with the 10 billion upgrade items you find in Dark Souls 2. This is about health restoration without farming, right? People that sell them, and the drops that appear as you progress the game, right, are very different from upgrade materials you use once on a weapon and then you move on to something else. Right? These aren't the same thing, Domo. You're choosing to nitpick his argument when your nitpick is not the same. It's a false equivalency. Love reaction to Frigid Outskirts. That's going to be worth a super chat. That would be fun. Yeah. Well, I kind of want to wait until Sheep's in the chat. But I might put this in Discord later. But I'm still debating how I want to play through the Dark Souls trilogy when we get there, because I want to play them in a similar way, where I sort of play roughly the same build throughout each game, and we have roughly the same rules, right? Like I'm thinking, my initial thought is glass cannon or something close to that, and no summoning. Period. No summoning across any of the games, right? And I had a thought to do that. I had a thought to do whatever build we want in whatever game, with no summons and no farming, right? But it's one of those things where I feel like I don't know. It's kind of up in the air because the rules are so different from game to game. But I had an idea to do different things. I'll disagree that effigies are hard to acquire. DS2 has so many NPC invaders who drop one, plus once you get to the Shrine of Spam, you can get free effigies. Well, that's the thing. The Shrine of Spam, if I remember correctly, only lets you fix the effigy if you are completely out of effigies. Like, I believe the Shrine only works when you have 0 effigies in your inventory, right? So it's not like it is infinite, but it's infinite at the very bottom end of the sort of what you can hold. Hey Sheep, how you doing? You're late, but that's okay. Actually, since both of you are here now, and I saw Shan in the chat earlier, what would you guys think about our Dark Souls trilogy run, where we're going through each of the games? Do you think that we should have it be where we do roughly the same type of build across all 3 games? Should we do that and not allow summoning? And should we do both of those and not allow farming of any kind? Because I'm putting different rules in different places here because I kind of want to... Because the games are very weird in the way they work, right? Hey, Sheep, how you doing? We're glad you're here. But, yeah, it's just... It's one of those things where I want to try to have challenge. I want to have a consistent challenge throughout the trilogy that I can say, hey, I did it all 3 games like this without any of this extra stuff, right? But we got to see how it goes. But yeah. So right now, my logic for playing each game was I was thinking of playing Dark Souls 1, just however I want. Build-wise, but maybe focus on glass cannon. You're going to be evil and say no farming. Okay. All right, so no farming across any of the games. What about no summoning? No summoning, yay or nay? Because I would kind of like to get this down. DS1 and DS3 is tough. Muller already gave you the rules for DS2. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, the main thing is I want to tackle each game with the same type of build just to kind of prove a point more than anything, right? But if it comes down to different sort of stuff we can do in the game, I probably would. I'd like to play the game similarly, but at the same time, some of the inconsistencies are part of the fun, right? Like the bonfire aesthetic farming in Dark Souls 2 is insane, and it's insanely easy. So, like, part of me kind of wants to allow that because it's a weird way of farming that DS2 is uniquely broken because of. At the same time, I do want to have consistency, so let it be said officially here. We're going to do no summons, no farming, and we're probably going to do glass cannon build. We're not going to do the exact same build. I had a thought to do that, but at the same time, I kind of enjoy having like a variety of glass cannon. But it will basically be a glass cannon build throughout each 3 games, just with different sort of glass cannon weapons. I need to pick which one. No summons. Watching you first try all of those Elden Ring DLC bosses left a scar on me. Well, we'll go back and see. We'll see what happens. I like how we've talked more about other stuff outside of this video than this video itself. Oh man. You know what, guys? Do you want to have a change of do we want to just say fuck this series at this point and just get straight to playing the Dark Souls games? Do we want to just say fuck it? We've already been through plenty of brain rot through this series, and frankly, it's probably just going to get worse as we go on. Do we want to scrap this and just play Dark Souls for a little bit? just give up on the brain rot and have some fun? I've got all 3 Dark Souls games downloaded right now, so I could just go right into them. Yes, please. Yes, please. All right, so that's one definite vote for yes. Listen to Domo's latest video just to hear his accent first. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Let's listen to Domo's this video. Let's listen to this video, and then we'll load up Dark Souls 1, and we'll play some Dark Souls 1. All right, I hope it's not too loud. Music's really loud. I hope I don't get copyright struck for the music, too. This is one weird thing, too. I've gotten copyright struck for very specific music pieces in the Dark Souls soundtrack. Like, it's not all of them. It's very inconsistent. I might look at these sections, too. So it's like, confidently incorrect. It's a self-reporting there, Domo. Debunking every sentence. That's also sort of a Domo thing. My feelings are facts, Domo again. Media illiteracy, that's kind of like overly dismissive. Hey, look, Domo, you're talking about yourself. Reading comprehension, I'd say footage comprehension on Domo's part. Lore ignorance, lore doesn't matter to mechanics. Objectivity, let's see, and then enemy placement. Okay, so this really is just kind of a random... Blah, blah, blah. All right, let's hear the accent.
Nothing has done more damage to the reputation of Dark Souls 2 than Mauler's highly disingenuous than our critique. People that believe that his videos are filled with objective facts clearly haven't even played this game and just blindly trust him whenever he presents his biased feelings as undeniable facts.
See, that's way better than the AI voice. I can understand him perfectly fine. Why didn't you do that earlier? It's like, you don't even sound that bad. You don't even have an annoying voice. You just have an accent. Debunking every sentence is hilarious. It is so hilarious how one person can be so oblivious. He doesn't see the irony in how he describes himself. Yeah, it's weird. That's weird, man. Anyway, it's kind of nice that we're retiring this early because then we can just have some fun and play some games. So let me... Alright, so we're getting rid of that for a minute. Let me get some things set up here. Alright, so I need to be careful here. I've got a bunch of tabs that I need working for different things. Let me get some of this stuff where I can make it work. This might take me a second just because I'm not used to like moving some of the stuff around. Ew, where the hell's Dark Souls? Where are you at? Where are you, Dark Souls? There you are, Dark Souls. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Alright. Trying to get this to work. I've never actually switched on gameplay in the middle of like a recording or a stream, so I'm a little bit worried about this. Alright, is this in full screen mode? There we go. Okay. Oh crap, this is not working. No, I want to keep the chat up. Oh man, I gotta fix this now. This is not good. I wanted to try to make this like ESAS sized. Dark Souls 1 scam mastered. I'm trying to figure out how to like blend this correctly. I'm just making this work. So this is the problem. I did not test this beforehand, so we're kind of screwed a little bit. All right, let's see, what does that do? I don't think that really does anything. I think we can sacrifice chat for the joy of DS1. I'm going to try for a few minutes, but if I can't get it to work, I will just go ahead and just get into it. Part of me is hoping that Vangelis gets that random skill debuff that makes you perform poorly for a playthrough. I play with one hand. All right. How about this? How about we do? Aha! This will be. No, that doesn't work. Why doesn't? Okay, there we go. Aha! I fixed it. Basically. Okay, is the volume working? Okay, volume is working. All right. True or worthy sacrifice. What's the other hand going to be doing? Only pure things, I'm sure. Like helping me go pee. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? I'm going to let the opening cutscene play while I go to the bathroom. So let's start a new game. Let's name him McDingus. Alright. We're going glass cannony. Let's pick something glass cannony. Let's see. There we go. Bandit. Gotta get your master key. Alright. We're gonna have top heavy with a big head. I'm not gonna get too into the character creator just because I think it's kind of funny. But I don't really care that much. We're gonna be bald. Can't see your fancy stuff at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, that's kind of the point. All right. Sex, all the time, physique, chat. Well, hair doesn't really matter that much when All right. Okay, make sure we got everything. All right, class, master key, we're good. All right, enjoy the cutscene while I go to the bathroom.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign.
I have returned, and yes, I've been following the chat a little bit. Yeah, I've not seen the last night's Friday Night Tights yet. I haven't watched it yet.
The dark sign brands the undead.
All right, let me know if the game's a little too loud as well. I can't really tell while streaming.
And in this land, the undead
Opening
are
can number
corralled
2.
and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
I love spilling my drink everywhere. It's wonderful. Alright. Oh, this is one thing I forgot to ask. Do you guys care about cutscenes? Do you want to watch them for nostalgia? Or are you okay with me skipping them? We doing Chaos Vi? No, no. No, we're gonna do like a regular sort of just... I don't really play intricately when I play these games. I usually just grab a big weapon and then start smacking. And that's about it. That's how I handle problems. Yeah. But yeah, talking about like them revisiting Dark Souls 1, I mean, I don't think they really need to. You can skip them if you want. Yeah. Alright. Skip them? Okay. Alright. Also, let me know how loud the game is. I think I'm at... What are my settings at right now? Camera's about halfway. I'm gonna turn it down anyway. How's that? That seems okay to me, so we'll see what happens. Have you seen that Night Rain game, by the way? I've seen it. I don't care. I really don't care. You're going down! Woo! Also, one thing to mention while we're doing this is I am going to try to do the thing I mentioned earlier with the sort of challenge stuff. So the way this works is we start off the game at 0, and every boss we kill, we get 1 point. Every death we have, we lose a point, and we're going to tally up the scores at the end of each game to see which one has truly been the one that is the most difficult. So that will be fun. I won't say much because I won't be playing it, but how is that $40? That seems like a free add-on for having the DLC. Yeah, it seems really weird. It's like repurposed assets from other games. It just feels weird. Game's looking good. No streaming issues so far. Good. Good. I always hope for the best. Alright, let me open this here. Oh! The sneaky spider. Ooh. Sorry, dude. I don't care about your lore anymore. I've dealt with it like 1,000 times. All right, let me remember how some of these controls work. And then we're gonna move on to Sekiro and Elden Ring with this same challenge. You spoil us. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that shit. I've played enough Elden Ring, and I don't care enough about Sekiro anymore to like continue. I'm a Dark Souls guy through and through, both 1, 2, and 3, and I will go into the West and remain Vangelis, where I will just continue enjoying the Souls games that I like. Wow. Yeah. One funny thing, while we're killing these guys, is I've been reading through Lord of the Rings for the first time. I've read The Hobbit several times, but I've been reading through Lord of the Rings, and I've had a good time reading it. I just finished Fellowship last night, and it's kind of interesting to read the books after seeing the movies. Killing Oscar, that hurts. Not as much as it's gonna hurt when I stab this fucker in the face! He's gonna respawn anyway. Come on, buddy. Come on, fatso. Do it. Do it! Aha! Gimme. Alright, so, for the challenge, we are at +1. The Lord of the Rings books are a tough read, but they're really good. It's weird after watching the films. I would agree. Like it's there's a lot of parts in the books that I really love, right? Like I really enjoy the description of the Nazgul and sort of the elements of the descriptions that Tolkien uses to describe scenery and stuff. I really enjoy that, but I think the pacing of the book is weird. Fellowship is anyway, because it's like there are sort of long spurts of time passing where it's like nothing kind of happens. It's one of those things that kind of sort of gets under my skin in a way where it's like I feel like we could have used, I'm of the mind of lean, mean, and to the point sort of storytelling. And Tolkien's definitely not that. He writes like a historian would, where it's like, it's like going over the lore of the area, of the individual at times, and giving context through those things, which is cool, right? Which is part of the reason why the world building in Lord of the Rings works so well, is because it feels like an actual historical account. But it's still one of those things where it's just like, the story kind of randomly stops just so we can have like lore. Yeah, I definitely love Tom Bombadil. Yeah, I love him. I love the Rings of Power depiction as well. He is just a right cunt in that show. Oh man, I want to slap him in the show. I want to ignore him in the book. And I've also gotten to a point where I just started like skipping straight over like the song stuff in the books. I read the first like 10 of them and then I was like, okay, I want to get back to the story here. I'm just like, the songs are neat. I'm all for art and cultural stuff through song. I think it's cool. But there is a sort of a line when, a song goes on for like 16 stanzas. It's very, very concerning. Let's see. What if Lord of the Rings got the Game of Thrones treatment? That ending was so bad the actors were in a state of disbelief. Yeah. Well, see, this is the one thing that you can give Tolkien that you can't give George R. R. Martin. At least Tolkien finished his fucking story. I mean, granted, they could have done a better job with the ending of Game of Thrones, but still. Domo when he realizes that Firelink Shrine was in Dark Souls 3's Ring City DLC. This game only knows how to nostalgia bait and reuse assets. Probably. It's funny when you realize The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings are basically the same story with extra padded things. Yeah. I mean, I think there's a decent argument to be made sort of in favor of it's like it's essentially the same story of the ring going from A to B. But the whatchamacallit, not the stats, God, what's the word? I am blanking hard right now. The scale, that's the word. It's like the scale increases as the story goes on. Right? Like when Bilbo finds the ring, it's just a magic ring, and they're just, and they're trying to not get killed by a dragon, right? Which is pretty big stakes, but like, still, it's like, yeah. It's like, kind of, not middling, but like lower tier stakes. And then when you get to Lord of the Rings, it's like talking about the end of the world and shit. It's like, oh no. Alright, I forget. What are the stats for this bad boy? I need 10 and 24. Okay. Alright. Fight the skeletons? No. I don't have a divine weapon. Ain't got shit. I ain't got shit. Alright. Let me think here. Let's head down this way and loop around. Let's see if we can get the grass crest shield and the halberd without dying. That would be nice. I look like an absolute doofus. Goober powers activate. Boo! It is really refreshing to come back and play these games again. Just to kind of clear my mind of Elden Ring's crap. Yeah, I played a little bit of Dark Souls 2 as well. It was just like, man, it's nice not to have enemies that dodge all of your attacks and like combo crap you to death, and you know, I kind of miss the simplicity of the Dark Souls trilogy by comparison to Elden Ring. I love how they have you make your character and you load in not even looking like what you made. Yeah. Bet you don't get the halberd drop. If we don't, we'll find a way to deal with it. Alright, let me check. I've picked up some of those. I'm gonna sneak past you, big boy. We are sneaky. We are a sneaky bad boy. Elden Ring made me hate NPC boss battles. Elden Ring made me hate most of the boss battles. Alright, let's see if we can aggro him away. I've tried grabbing the humanity several times in other runs and just led to issues. I do too, and I'm more of a modern Souls player. I get they needed to kind of update the combat system, but geez, man. Gideon the all-spamming PTSD intensifies. Let's see. Okay, you're stuck there. We might be a bit screwed here, because I don't really think I can get past him without dying. No, 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 no. Hey, it worked. And Garrus, I'm noticing you didn't insta-die on that cliff like Domo did multiple times. Yeah, it's weird when you don't you know, interact with a random glitch that seems to happen once every 1,000 playthroughs. It's weird. It's weird how that works. You introduced me to Black Knife Taish, and she immensely improves any run. Indeed. I mean, like, in terms of like the summons in Elden Ring, Black Knife Taish and Mimic Tear are probably the two best for different reasons. Right, Mimic Tear is just a great tool if you want to double up your build. And Taish is just fantastic with Destined Death and her agility. Like, those two things make a big difference. I haven't tried too many of the DLC summons, but that's mainly just because it takes so long to get those summons that you're better off just to ignore them, really. Taish is so amazing, she's always in my back pocket. Where she should be. Flawless. Damn it. We didn't get it. Curse you, Andrew! Got the good shield, though. I'm just going to tell you this now. Most of the DLC summons don't come close to Taish and Mimic. Yeah. Well, I imagine most of the summons from the DLC are just going to get AoE spammed, just because all the bosses in the DLC AoE spam. That seems to be the thing that like kills the summons the most in all the runs I did, was just Radahn constantly with his big combos and explosions, and all the other bosses' giant AoE moves that go on forever and damage the summons because they can't dodge. It's just too much. It's just too much shit. I was hoping for more expansive summons for the DLC, like, you know, giant crabs, a wolf guy similar to Blythe, exciting stuff. Yeah, that would have been cool. You know, like I'm all for more sort of like NPC summons, you know, like if you could essentially get like your friends, like you mentioned, you know, like having Blythe as a summon would be kind of cool. Were you glad Elden Ring Elden Ring Soat brought the sexy half-human, half-monster back? Surprised DS3 didn't have one. Are you talking about, what's the Scarlet bitch that rolls around that's not Melania? But yeah, it is nice. Like, I like some of the ideas behind the DLC bosses. It's just a lot of them are, you know, just a lot of them are overdone with just the AoE spamming. Ramina, yeah, that's it. It's definitely one of those things where It's one of those things where I definitely think that a lot of the bosses in Elden Ring, and in the DLC as well, like, could have been done better. Like, I think there's a lot that you could do with those ideas. They just overcook them with just absurd damage. You know, just absurd damage, absurd combos, massive, like, ranged attacks where you can't do anything to them if you don't have a ranged weapon. There's a lot of just inherent shit that seems like it was done for spectacle as opposed for mechanical variety. But they all kind of fight the same when they all explode, they all have ridiculous combos, and they all have, like, crazy gimmicks where they're just extremely mobile, high damaging, and just explode all the time. It's just, they all kind of fight the same. You got one through, Havel. Good job. Aha, baited you. Fuck nugget. I was, but then I remembered I was playing Elden Ring as she proceeded to do a point-blank instant AoE. Oh, I hate that shit. I hated that shit with her. Yeah, they've been chasing Queelag for The Sims, yeah. They just, any excuse to get a cutscene with tits in it. They don't knock the half-waifu, half-insect babes. Kinda sad Vangelis won't ever see crying waifu from Sekiro. I could look it up. It's not quite the same, but yeah. Give me your shit, Havel. Thank you. Alright. Let's see. Let's put you over here. Actually, let's put you over there. Nice. Yeah, that was there to an extent in the base game, but at least you had glass cannons like Malekith to break the mold. Yeah. Well, a big problem with Elden Ring I found is just there's, like, the bosses look amazing, but they fight in such tedious ways with just such extreme number crunching shit. You know, they deal crazy damage. They have crazy AoE moves, crazy combos, you know, just all kinds of shit. And it's like, give it a break. Give it a rest. Oh. Whoops. I missed. Alright. It's time for Knight Parry number, or Major Dude Parry number 3. VOC gives every boss high damage, high health, high damage reduction, high combos, a ranged move, great gap closers. Yeah, it's just every boss has the same problems in a way. Crying waifu is better than Emma, in my opinion. She tricked me hardcore, I was terrified. Oh, hello, my friend. Hopefully you'll go down faster. Yes, you will. Who's a good little knight? Who's a good little knight? This is one of those areas where the camera definitely can become a problem. But we did it. We're good. We're good. Damn it. We're not getting good night drops this time. Didn't get the sword. Didn't get the, You can get the other thingy. Does anyone find it funny Ronnie has 4 arms? I never noticed in my original playthrough. She kind of just has 4 arms just to have 4 arms. It's kind of funny to think about. Give me all this shit. Alright. The more hands, the better, Andrew. Many people would agree. Ooh. Then Garrus won't need drops. I got this Zweihander. I'm good. Won't need it. We're too good for the drops. Although they would certainly help. There we go. Unironically though, the halberd, the Black Knight halberd is probably the best weapon in the game. It's got very quick attack speed per its damage, and it's got a unique sort of like vertical slam. Not a vertical slam, but like a vertical attack that helps get around some of the tight space shit. Yeah, he's kicking ass right now. Well, I'm kicking ass in the early game, so keep that in mind. I simply know how to get around some of the early game shit. That's about it. Hello there. Fuck you. This one is the only game I've used a halberd in. Gonna do Sif after Manus for the heartbreaking cutscene? Probably not. I usually play the game in sort of like a linear type of fashion. So I'll do all the base game bosses except Gwyn, and then I'll do all the DLC stuff, and then come back and finish the game with Gwyn. That's usually how I play these games whenever I don't want to go for cutscenes or anything specific. This one is the only... Yeah, okay, yeah. And that's one thing, too. I don't think I feel like I've tried using halberds in other games, but I just prefer other weapons. So I don't know. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Give me your shit. Alright, let me get some things on me hotbar real quick. Gonna need that. See, I can use that on this weapon. Yes. You were gonna read the same message. You're getting old. I know. I'm about to enter middle age. Ah, I can't remember where I put my meds. Where we put the medicine last, honey? Alright, this is where we get into it. DS2 gave us twin blades. That is true. And the twin blades were really cool. Your time is up. Or at least it might be most of the time. Come this way. Oh, it might actually be easier just to smack him into Can't deal with getting old. I'm turning 35 this year. I know how you feel. I'm gonna be 29 this year, so like I'm getting there. I've heard it's all downhill from 30, especially when you don't do anything like I do. So this will be fun. Damn, I'm way younger than both of you. How old are you, sheep? Are you old enough to buy a beer? Or at least vote? Hello, Solaire. Hello. Since we're not doing summoning, and I want you to stay alive, I won't talk to you. What's your favorite boss theme from each game? Ooh, that's a good question. I'd probably say... That's a tough one. See, 20, so I don't think so. Oh, well. We're glad you're here, youngin'. Oh man, it's hard. It's hard for me to pick. For Dark Souls 2, ironically, it wouldn't be a boss theme. It'd probably be Majula. I really like the Majula musical piece. I kind of like the Fume Knights piece, so that might be the closest one to a boss that I would like. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm aiming. It's probably Fume Knight. Now we have Zweihander. Aha! And we fat roll. Let's see, can we... Oh god. Look at how horrible we look. When I said I was black, I wasn't kidding. DS1 Bell Gargoyles, DS2, I don't know, DS3 Yorm the Giant. Oh, those are pretty good picks. For DS1, I have a hard time deciding whether I want to go with, like... Gwyn's piece is kind of iconic. So... I don't know. It feels good to be here. As black as soot, LeMayo. Oh, crap. Woo! Alright. Now we're cooking with gas. I forgot, how much... What's the difference in damage between these two? Where is it? Okay, that's much cheaper, but much weaker. Okay. Alright. That's insane. Most of those pieces are mid. You know one thing I've never liked about this shortcut is I don't like how this shortcut only works when you reach the bonfire. It's like this lever should be on the other side of this. I don't get why it's so hard to get through this. Dark Souls 1 Sif, Dark Souls 2 Skeleton Lords, and Dark Souls 3 Abyss Watchers, but Vort's second phase is close. Well, I mean, Vort's second phase gets to benefit from the fact that it's just a fantastic meme. So that definitely aids it. I guess if I had to really break it down... Oh man, if I really had to pick from each game... It's so difficult. It's so difficult to do this. I really don't... I'm still kind of stumped. Dark Souls 3, I'd probably pick the Nameless King, like, for his piece. I really enjoy his piece a lot. I enjoy most of the pieces on that soundtrack. Yeah, I guess if I had to quickly just blurt some out, I'd probably say whenever I think of Dark Souls 1 soundtrack, I think of the Iron Golem theme. I really like the really fast string stuff playing in it. You know, that... Dark Souls 2, I'd probably go with Fume Knight if I had to pick a boss theme. And then Dark Souls 3, I'd probably go Nameless King. I like Frida's piece a lot. I think there's a lot of good stuff in her piece. Get crushed and flung. Yeah, fuck you. What if I can get you to... I like when you can get the bodies, like, stuck on you, and then when you roll, you can, like, ping them off into space. That's fun. Vort's after the meme bit, it is so amazing, but no one hears it because he dies so fast. Yeah. Alright, let's try this. Oh, crap. Dodged the wrong way. Oh, crap. Woo! Let's get out of here. Shit. I want to keep my points. We're at what, +2 right now? Alright, I forget. Does he come all the way down here? I don't think he does. Are we about to have a tard fight on the stairs? I think we're about to. No. Woohoo! Die! Give me a good sword, please. Yes! Granted, that's my least favorite Black Knight weapon, but yes, it's a sword! Still remember you singing Vort's second phase in your commentary. It's the most Dark Souls phase 2 you could probably imagine. You know, it's just so over the top and fun. Alright. What are the requirements on that massive fucker? Pretty hefty. Pretty hefty. It's pretty hefty. We might work towards that. Alright. Right here. Alright. No! No way! Yes way. Yes way! Alright. Crush. Crush! Ow. This stamina shield's doing work. Helping a brother out. Yeah, it's my least used Black Knight weapon solely because I could just this Vi. It weighs less, has way less requirements. Yeah, it's also just it's one of those things where, like the super duper Black Knight sword is one of those weapons that hits really hard, but it's really slow by comparison to other weapons, and so you run into that issue of the speed of it doesn't match up well with the damage it does. Like it's just too slow. It's one reason why I like the halberd so much and why so many other people do is it's very fast by comparison to the other weapons. Haha! I wanted to burn you, but this is close enough. If you drop your headpiece, I will wear it. You did not. You make me sad. He makes me very sad. Hello, Hollow. Goodbye, Hollow. I wonder if I can lure more of them out. Come play. Whoa, calm down. Black Knight weapons needing 18 dex is tough. Yeah, that's one of those big requirements that can lead to issues. Come down and play, boys. Come down. Come on down to Pound Town. Yeah, come on down to Pound Town. Pound Town. Pound! Here's one thing that might be fun talking about is if you had to pick one boss from each game to remake, which one would you pick and how would you remake it? That'd be something fun to discuss. Because I think my obvious pick for Dark Souls 1 would be Bed of Chaos. And I would decrease the amount of damage the flaily limbs do. And I would decrease the damage the limbs do. I would get rid of the floor crumbling. And I'd decrease the damage the attacks do overall. Not by too much, maybe like 30%. And get rid of the floor crumbling. And then after that, I'd probably leave it as is. Because I think the gimmick of it is good. It's just the implementation of the damage and the floor smacking are very problematic. Bed of Chaos, my god, that run back is so bad. Yeah, I feel like we'd all agree it'd be either Bed of Chaos or one of the bosses in that sort of section. There's a lot of great ideas there that are just kind of iffy. For Dark Souls 2, I'd actually pick Skeleton Lords. I like the idea of a boss. I don't mind multiple enemies in a boss fight. And I think it'd be kind of cool, actually, if we had a skeleton boss where killing the boss would... it's like you're fighting a giant skeleton, and then as you fight the giant skeleton, each phase, it sort of adds another skeleton to the mix. And that's the gimmick, right? It's as simple as that. You know, like you have a giant skeleton, and once he hits like a quarter of his health, a part of him falls off and becomes its own sort of skeleton. And then when you're fighting those ones, one of them also like falls apart and like coalesces into two skeletons. And then for fourth phase, the other one is the fourth phase is the same thing with the other one that you have already been smacking around. I think that would be a fun way to introduce a gimmick into that fight where you retain the multiple enemies, but you also still have the challenge doesn't overwhelm you from the beginning. DS2 is tough, probably Old Iron King. That'd be pretty cool, actually. I know. If I had the budget, I would love to make a video game. Just pay somebody to do it. But, yeah. I mean, I actually kind of like Old Iron King. I think he's pretty good. The only thing I would change about his fight is some of his hitboxes are a little wonky. And that one little patch of lava, like in the middle of the platform, I think is stupid. I think it just ruins the pacing of the fight when you have to keep that thing in mind. Figured Old Iron King is shit since he's in the lava against you.
Well, I'm not.
Hello, Andre. Let's learn your gesture. Hurrah. Herpader. Alright, so here's a couple things. Gonna need that.
Don't get yourself neither.
I get rid of that hole in his arena. It's literally the only thing he kills you. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree. Just that. The rest of it you can kind of deal with, right? Because it's like on a platform. That little hole fucks up so much.
Well, you need any.
Alright. Gotta get the important stuff.
Don't get yourself neither.
Neither of us want to see you go hollow. Unless you want to see yourself go hollow, in which case, I'm sorry. Alright, we should check. Alright, we got a good bit of humanity here, so let's pop 2 here. Kindle this bad boy. If I had to rejig a fight from Dark Souls 3, I think I would probably rejig Yorm's fight, because I think it's probably the worst one in terms of how the gimmick works. And I'd change it where you get the Storm Ruler outside his arena, and it takes off less health. Because it doing like a fifth of his health, and the weapon being right next to him in the arena, and you having to try to equip the weapon in the arena is just... That's too much stuff that's just not good. It's just... Like, the difficulty comes less from utilizing the gimmick versus getting the gimmick set up. No! It's not even sneaky either. It literally screams, "Hello, I'm a dev, and I really want you to insta-die by getting knocked into this hole." Yeah. DSD, I'd redo the deacons. They're pretty poor if you have a good weapon. I think the deacons kind of works. I disagree on that. I think the deacons works. I think they do have a little bit of a problem, though, with kind of swarming you to death and stun locking you. I feel like it'd be more of a thing where you change the AI as opposed to changing the fight. Kind of a thing. But I can definitely see why you would have criticisms of that fight. Like, that fight really does depend on what weapons you're using. Oh, wow, I never knew I had to spend more on this weapon. That's neat to know. I forgot, did I have any souls? No, I don't. Alright. I have a challenge for you, Andrew. Try doing deacons with magic. They're like the hardest boss in the game. Yeah. It's pretty funny the Storm Ruler equivalent in Elden Ring is a good weapon. Yeah. I mean, that's better than Yorm in terms of the way the weapon works, but I still think Rykard overall is a gimmick that's just annoying. Especially in Phase 2. Like, there are several attacks of his that I still, to this day, after beating him several times, I don't know how you're supposed to dodge some of those attacks. I've tried jumping, rolling through them, rolling into them, rolling away from them, running away from them. I got no idea how you're supposed to actually dodge some of that shit. Got no clue. Zweihander! Fort's Great Hammer negates any issues. Well, that is good. Alright. Hello. Parry me on the stairs. Alright, let us begin the baiting. Come, little minions. You take this slow, since you annoy me. Oh, damn, they still hit me. Oh no, might die here. No! Ball. He didn't die. Makes me sad. That Phase 2 Mega AoE Great Geyser Hazard spam is so cancer. How does anyone have fun with that? I know, man. The tracking skulls while he's charging up a giant move. It's like, dude, you need to let players breathe. You know? Please? I also just think he has too much health. In general, like, just per the gimmick. Like Yorm has too little health, and Rykard has too much health. On top of, like, 2 phases of that shit. Of just big AoE shit. Oh, look, it's a gank in DS1, except the enemies aren't overwhelming when grouped together. Yeah, it's one tough enemy supplementing a bunch of little enemies. Not a bunch of evenly matched enemies just spamming you. Alright. I have opened said door. Let's begin.
No choice. I was once grateful to you. But if this is our fate, so be it.
There we go. Champion Gundar is underrated if you don't parry him. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the way Champion Gundar works. I like how he's a more aggressive version of Udix Gundar, but without the snake spasms. I like him a lot more than I do the base Gundyr. Phase 1 Gundyr is like effective, like he's good, he's solid. Phase 2 is where it gets kind of like, eh. You run into that Bloodborne problem of just having massive enemies that just slap around. Ah, the joys of pancaking. Yeah, remember the old days when you could pancake freely? I feel like Loudtrek's canon death is being kicked off Firelink. I didn't talk to Solaire. How are you Summit? No. You're gonna live, Solaire. You're gonna live. We're not gonna mess with you. All right, here we go. Get our wonderful, wonderful boost. Wonderful, wonderful boost. I'm gonna pop this because I don't want to pop an Estus. Right. I like how he's more aggressive, but it doesn't feel like he's doing too much. Like the player isn't equipped for it. Vomit. Alright. Bring it on! Bring it on! Fuck Nugget! Bring it on! Fuck Nugget! Bring it on! Fuck Nugget! Alright. Eudix is boring to the point we joke about whether his name is Eudix or Iudix. Yeah. So I'll go for Eudix. Jesus Christ! Smacking the shit out of them gargoyles. Feel the power of Gwyn coursing through my pecker as I slap you with it. Alright, so that's +3. +3. +3. Since we're gaming right now, have you guys ever seen Crime Boss, Rockay City? That game? It's sort of like a Payday-esque type of, like, gangster loot 'em up type of game. I've been playing a shit ton of it, and a lot of footage is going to come out on the gaming channel for that. I've been playing the crap out of Crime Boss just because I really enjoy playing it. It's a little rusty around the edges. Not rusty, rough around the edges. But it's a lot of fun. And it is cross-play. I think it's... I don't know if it's on PlayStation, but I know it's on Xbox and PC. So that could be a fun thing we could all potentially play together if we all have it. And it's not that expensive, I think. I think it's $20 on Steam. And I've got all the DLC, so if you guys... Whoa, he reset. Hello. Can I have your helmet? That'd be cool. No? Never mind. Alright. You're already on the second bell, LeMayo. Yep. You done the gargoyles like Trump did the Ukraine president yesterday. Yeah. There was the greatest smackdown in American history. He simply could not handle the T-Man. Alright, now here's the question. Do we go back and upgrade right there and then go back and do the... I want to do the Stray Demon and get all the Asylum stuff out of the way. But at the same time, I want to buy some upgrades for the Zweihander. I think we'll do this first. We're going to go down the Firelink Shrine anyway. Actually, one thing we should do is we should go to Moonlight Butterfly, because that's one of the bosses that I forget about a lot in the game. So we should probably work on that. Let me get these sort of set up here. I'll give it a look-see. It could be fun. Yeah. It's a fun game. I like playing it a lot. It's just... haven't got a lot of friends that want to play it because they hate me. Alright. I'm kind of debating if I want to go for the Black Knight Greatsword at all or if I just want to stick with this Zweihander. The Black Knight weapons are really strong, but there's no infusion aspect to them, so I can't, like, upgrade them with, like, resin, I find. I don't know. Maybe we'll upgrade Zweihander and keep the Black Knight Greatsword until we can wield the Black Knight Greatsword. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. What was the game again? Crime Boss Rockay City. I think it's Rockay. Yeah, that. Sheep is correct. Follow the sheep. Actually, wait, do I have stuff to burn? I only have that one thing. Damn! Well, anyway. Let's roll down here and kill this Titanite dude. Welcome to the realm of Zweihander. Welcome to the realm of cheeky shit. Give me your upgrades. Give me your upgrades. I hate you guys. Give me your upgrades. Probably not going to use them, but give them. Sound like the Mafia games I have on my playlist. I mean, it might be. It's technically like that. Alrighty. Hello, tree. We're gonna give the tree a smackdown. Alright. One thing I do need to check, actually, is see if I can... Oh, see, here's the thing, right? I wonder if I should buy more Titanite shards for the Zweihander and get all the Titanite shards sort of used on it as early as possible. And then just go around just doing what we do.
Well, use needle.
I don't know. I wonder. I wonder about this. No, scroll down. Okay, I need 2. Give me 2.
Don't get your knife.
Alright. Really glad you can stream 1997 Berserk on YouTube for free. Can you actually do that? It's kind of neat. I just now realized I ran up here to upgrade my weapon when I could have done it down there with Andre. Tiny brain moment. Titanite demons are the worst. They are indeed. They are indeed. Actually, we'll hold off. Alright. Yeah. And I'm going to obey the rules. No farming. No farming. You know, one weird thing is, oh. Stop it. But, I've been working on a story for a long time, and I've shown my brother and best friend bits and pieces of it. And it's this weird thing where my brother said, hey, it sounds kind of like Berserk. And it's like, that would kind of make sense in a way, because I know Berserk inspired the Dark Souls trilogy, or just From Software stuff in general. And so it's that weird thing of, I'm inspired by things that were inspired by something else. So we end up creating similar things at times. Alright, you come here. Gimme. Gimme, gimme. See. Yeah, we gotta get... If I remember correctly, I think the pathway is this way, and then down, then around, and then we're basically at the boss. Look at Vengaris already wanting to farm. I just really like the idea. I really want to farm. I want to upgrade my sword. This is so much better than watching Domo shit. Oh my god. This is so much more fun and engaging. We don't have to sit here and have our brains rot. Look, Dark Souls doing an ambush that you can tell if you pay attention. Aha! Purple Moss Club. Blood Red Moss Club. Let me into the mist. Into the mist of it. Into the mist of it. Here are these fuckers. I hate these enemies with a passion. None of that slowing shit. Fuck you. I forgot. What sets you off? Aha! There we go. I killed a lizard snake thing. Also, it's not good when the ambush makes no sense and it's based on positioning rather than realistic common sense. What? Ambushes with context make sense? What is this madness? You must be a Dark Souls 1 fanboy. That's right. Do you, buff? I'm gonna cut your legs off. Oh, that's kind of neat. Does that have any effect? Ancient magic. It's good against magic. It's like, yeah, this shield's really good against the boss up ahead. By the way, it requires 38 strength. Deal with it. I'm so glad I have barely enough stamina to counteract their stupid shit. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Alright. Time to face the moonlight butterfly. Hello, beautiful. Don't look at me. What you doing? What you doing? What you gonna do? Ow. You're gonna do that. That hurt a lot. This is the problem when you do gimmick fights, is sometimes they can be very restrictive depending entirely on, you know, like what build you're running with. Alright, come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Take a little nap. Take a little moonlight butterfly nap. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. Come on. Come on. Get down. There we go. There we go. Alright. Shit. It figures that this would be the boss to die to, right? Come on, what you doing? What you doing? Please tell me Vangeris dies here. No! Damn it. We're almost there. Come on. Frickin' laser beam! Can I actually, like, hit her with anything? Eh! Oh, of course you move. Of course you move. There we go! Yeah, we did it. Soul of the moonlight butterfly. And we're in, what, +4 now territory, I think? Yeah, because we killed Asylum Demon, Gargoyles, Taurus, and this one. So we're +4. +4! Look at all that shit. And we're going to warp back because I don't really care to fight all those little shits in the area with the slowing dudes. Alright. Let's see. Probably should get dexterity up first, because then we can two-hand the Ultra Sword when we're ready. Hello there. Aha, they die in one hit now. This is a blessed day indeed. Nom nom nom. Alright, I think now the plan is going to be we head back to Firelink, upgrade our flask, then we go to the Asylum and wrap that shit up. And who knows, maybe we'll get a Black Knight weapon. That would be kind of cool. And Garrus, you know you're supposed to die to spice it up, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I might continue failing then. I'll die eventually at some point. Alright, getting there. Getting there, getting there. Let's see, we pick. Oh yeah, I could pop that. Let's see, I need way more than that. That's reason. That actually, that's enough. Sweet. Nice. Now that weapon's good to go. Alright, I might hold off on upgrading the Black Knight weapon unless we get another one. Because if we can get the regular Black Knight sword, that would be better than the super heavy and slow one. DS3 the Fugs? Oh, Fume Ultra Greatsword. I was blanking hard and I was like, what? The Fume Ultra Greatsword is pretty rad. It's kind of a shame that you can only, like, use it, like, 5 times with max stamina. Like, with the soft cap, you're at, like, 4. Ow. Fuck you! Actually, that's the thing. Andrew, were you saying do you want me to use the Fume Ultra Great Sword in Dark Souls 3? Because I can. Only that's the only case where we might actually have to farm a little bit, because that's a hefty requirement to use that sword. You know, by the time you can get it in Catacombs, you basically have to dedicate all of your levels to strength to get to that thing. That means having to fight that asshole in Demon Ruins. Yeah, well, we can do it. We can do it if you really want to. Just know that might run into some issues. Then again, I could do my best just to farm things and just not use the weapon until we can actually use it. Oh, fuck, I didn't want to do that. No. I completely forgot that I didn't loot the rest of Firelink Shrine. Alright. Cliff ahead, and then butthole. Alright, let's rest here just to be safe. Dippity-doo-dah. Flasks, woman! Flasks! One thing I kind of like about Dark Souls 1 that the other games don't really have is that sort of, like the overclocking of the Estus the more you get into New Game Plus. I always found that to be a cool sort of mechanic, how you can't fully upgrade your flask in a single playthrough as far as I can tell. Like, you have to go into New Game Plus to fully upgrade it to the +7 variant. I always found that to be kind of a neat little New Game Plus thing that Dark Souls 1 did that the other ones don't really do. You know, like, you can fully upgrade your flasks in the other games within a single new game. You don't have to go in New Game Plus or anything. What is your least favorite area Anne Orlando? Least favorite? Probably depths. I really don't like the depths. It's kind of a mess, actually. Like, it's it's an area that makes sense in terms of where it is and the way it works, right? Like, it's one of those things that logically makes sense for where it is and what it's supposed to be. You know, in terms of being underneath the city, it's where all the crap goes, and then it leads from there to Blighttown. That makes sense. But at the same time, just the level is a hassle to get through, and it's very annoying to go through, right, with all the different looping passageways, all the holes leading to different places. It's an area that has significant sort of issues. Well, I missed that. Alright. Let me see. Do I have any rubbish? Don't think I do. No, I don't. I ain't got no rubbish. Definitely the depths. Yep, the depths, Lameo. Getting cursed down there adds a guaranteed 20 minutes of extra game time trying to get it undone. Yeah. Joys of DS1, you need Firekeepers. But it's like you could still use Firekeepers game. Like, games in the future. You can still use them. They are incredibly helpful. Just don't make us level up at them. It was dumb. Alright, since I got a humanity, may as well kindle this. Alright, I'm thinking that we just go ahead and drop down. Let's go ahead and fight Stray Demon. Then we can do the knights afterwards. And Garrus, you're amazing, but I'm not sure if you're beating Stray Demon this early. You'd be surprised. Yep, there's a death. Alright, we're down to +3 now. There's our first death getting hit by Stray Demon. So there's your death, sheep. We shook it up. Now we must try again. That's right. Don't look at me. Death counter 1. It's funny, right? Like Stray Demon killed us on first attempt in one hit, and now it's like Stray Demon's about to die in this run. Oh wow, I missed. No way, stop. No, never! There we go. Nice and easy. Angara, stop it! Stop it! Alright, let's get out of here. I think about it, if I had dropped down and just healed immediately, I probably would have survived. Hello, Black Knight. Oh man, he doesn't know what he's dealing with. He just doesn't know. Damn it, we're getting every drop I don't want. It sucks. Words cannot describe how mortified I am that you beat him without even touching a large Titanite shard. I mean, it's possible. I mean, it's always possible with these bosses. Just a matter of working within the strengths of your build and the weakness of the boss. And that boss's weakness is that he's very baitable. Alright. Now we got the boss done. Let's get this up to 18 as soon as we can. I don't think there's any... Yeah, we're not going to have enough to level up. Alright, let's run up here and kill Oscar again just because. Killed you once before. I'm sorry, man. I killed you once. I tried to spare you once, but you just came back and just... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ball ahead, butthole! I was hoping you'd be less good at the game, Your Highness. You made dying more of a delicacy than a guarantee. Dying's like a little cherry on top of the actual cake. It's a little bit of added flavor to the run. All right. Fun fact: this is actually the first run I've ever used this Zweihander. At least as far as I can remember. I don't remember ever using the Zweihander in any previous run of the game. Well, I fucked up. Whoa! Look at him dodging. You get a parry. You just get a beat down. Because I don't like you. Wow, double tapping Oscar. You're a monster. Oh man, he was going to go hollow anyway. At least he could die thinking he helped somebody. Even though that's not really the context, but shut up. Now we have Ring to help with Blightville. That will actually help a lot. Alright, so... Oh wait, no, we're back to +4 now, because I beat the boss that killed me. Alright, this is our chance here. Please drop your sword. I like your sword. Please drop it. Damn it. It just did not drop any of the weapons I want. I got a shield and the super slow greatsword. Boo. Boo. Dark Souls 1. Boo. Alright, let's get out of here. Whoa, not dying because of that. These enemies are always real scary. There we go. That was close. Did you get the rusted iron ring? I did. We will be heading down to Blighttown soon. Come to think of it, I kind of want to go down to Blighttown now, just to skip the depths and come back to it later. Should we skip the depths now, or should we make our way down there now before we go to Blighttown? Like, should we take the normal route or the roundabout route? I feel like you're going to say normal route just so I can suffer, so... I'm watching you. I'm watching you, chat. Wake up, Frempt! Wake up! Hee, normal route. Normal route it shall be! Alright, now let's do a little test here, because I should be able to wield this now. If I two-hand it. It's way heavier. See, that's what, when combined, that's roughly 270 damage. Maybe 220. I don't know. Let's see. Alright, what kind of damage are we talking here? Okay, we're talking like about 350 damage while two-handing. You can still fast roll. That's good. Skip the depths. It's BS. Okay, we're half and half, so let's play a game, all right? In order to decide whether we go down to the depths now or later, I want both of you to guess a number between 1 and 10. Whoever's closer, we go that route. Alright, we got an 8. Three. Well, sheep won. The number was 7. So we're going down the normal route, but first I want to kill this dragon. I could have a headpiece on, couldn't I? Pretty sure I could. I had a pre-message ready to go just in case Andrew won, detailing how Vangeris rigged it. No, I try to be honest when I do the number stuff. I try to be honest with that. You know, one weird thing about the Valley of Drakes is that it's not really a valley. It's more like a ravine. It's like a ravine of drakes. Alright. We might get a death here. I was going to say 7, but Sheep threw me off with his 8. Okay, missed. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Gotta be careful of the wings here. Ooh, shit. Just die. Holy shit, that got close. Woo! That was very close. Very, very close death there. Shit. Alright, so how do we want to do this? Alright, I'm thinking we just go back to, you know, let's just port back to Firelink. We're close. Gotta be kidding me. Alright, so let's... Okay, I'm already using this weapon, so let's upgrade it if we can. Just for the extra oomph. Let's see if we have enough to... Oh, we definitely should. We definitely should. Oh, yeah, there we go. We're gonna use this slow-ass... Fuck. we're gonna do it. Since all the Black Knights have forsaken us, we're gonna do it this way. Alright. Okay, so depth sway, depth sway, depth sway. Okay. Now I think about it, I kind of want to run up there and pick up all the items. Because there's some useful shit along the way. And we won't worry about it. Let's go. Something to aggro him here. Die. You will learn how to die dead enough. I'm just gonna run past you guys. Since you annoy me. You're just in the way. Alright, here we go. Checkpoint 1. I'm actually gonna be kind of surprised. I've never actually used this weapon at this upgrade point against Capra Demon, so that'll be an interesting challenge. Alright. Let's go ahead and rest here. I'm gonna rest here because I'm gonna get that shortcut in a second, so let's go ahead and get that sorted out. Actually, let me air shit. Alright, and I don't have what I need. Yeah, I don't. Alright. I didn't even consider Capra Demon. Well, damn, now I regret it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. My biggest thing is if I kill the dogs fast enough, because I'm pretty sure this weapon hits hard enough where it can stun lock Capra. The problem is that I can get stun locked out of hitting it, so that's going to be an issue. I went down, down, down into a burning city of fire. Let's go. We got to go, Mario. The Dark Soul needs us. Alright, this part always gets me with the dogs. Okay. Alright, the sword is just... I have no idea what's going on right now. That was somewhat fortunate, I guess. That was actually pretty fucked. 'Twas bad. 'Twas bad indeed. Forget. Okay, that's actually locked. Come, little flamey dudes. Fuck that wagon. I forget, can I actually hit them? There we go. Gotta bypass the ambush if we can. Probably can't hit that guy. Let's try from farther away. There we go. Whoa, why'd you just appear? That's weird. This part has a 60% chance to kick my ass. Yeah, this part can get a little tough, especially when you've got enemies that have like a grab that you're not used to. Alright, let's see if I can smack this dog. In one hand, kill it. The weapon hits hard enough, so I assume it's possible. But of course, Vangelis hits the enemies through the door. Hey, man. The game gives you lemons. Okay, yeah, the weapon is just way too slow. Alright. I didn't realize how slow it would be to, like, open it. Hello, little dudes. Hello. What the... Go away. Heh. Thief shit. I might actually put that shit on. I kind of like the way it looks. Let's see. Better bleed and poison resistance. Higher durability, too. Actually, I think it's more lightweight, isn't it? No, it's about the same. Okay. Yeah, we're going to take that. We're going to need that when we're running around in Blighttown anyway. Alright, here begins the real challenge. I am now fat rolling. Why did this happen? Man, look at that. Capra died in almost 2 hits. Come on, Capra, lock in! No. No. Lock it in, yay! Alright. Okay, so our equip load is just a little too big, so I need to figure out what the difference actually is here. That's the same. That's the same. Oh, the leather boots are thicker. Okay. Let's take that off. That'll work. No fucking shot. Stop that shit. This is the one problem with this, is we don't really get hyper armor when using these hefty weapons like you do in the other games. That's one thing that I do kind of like about the later games, is that you can sort of poise through stuff when you've got a big weapon swinging. And it kind of makes sense. It's like the momentum should not stop just because, you know, a giant sword wielder was poked by a dagger while the sword was in motion. Hello. I forget. Do you sell anything I want to bring with me? Let's see here. Let's see. I think we might take a couple of those with us. Just for safety. Now shortcut time, butthole. Alright. May as well loot this while we're here. Getting pancaked like the bitches you are. Alright. Actually, I should probably rest at this bonfire while I'm up here. Bruh. Just die, please. Alright, how much? See, how much else do we have to work with here, soul-wise? Probably not a lot. Yeah, that's not a whole lot. Do we have any upgrades available? Nope. Down to the depths we go. Wow, that turned out horrible. I forget, what's our score so far? It's back up to +4, right? Because we killed the stray demon after it killed us. Wait, no, we're at +5 now because I killed Capra. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of the score. Yeah, which is unfortunate. You really want me to be in the negatives, don't you, Sheep? You want me to feel the suffering. need to put my humanity on the bar. Need to use that. Use that to my advantage here. I'm not going to use you, but thank you. Brrr. What? No, I'm rooting for you. Yeah, sure you are. Sure you are. Alright, where? I need to put those throwables back on me bar. They're helpful. Let's see here. Wow. Been through here several times. Completely forgot that we could actually, like, go back up that little, like, wreckage. I thought you dropped down and we're just screwed. The longest time. It counts, damn it. Now we has upgrades for one type of weapon. I for little fire dude about killed me. It's always the random little dudes that like are a problem. Don't get the pyromancer. I'm not. I'm gonna let him die. Hey, sweet. I don't know what I'm bouncing off of there, but whatever. Just wanted to kill him. Alright. Large Titanite, are you kidding me, game? Why? It just felt like dropping me something. It was just being nice. Now we can take the long and arduous trek through the depths. Alright. Let me see here. Don't have a whole lot to pop. Alrighty then. You're dead now. It already gave you a Black Knight weapon, though. That is also true. Filthy rats. Amazon delivery service of just rats. Buy one rat, get one free. Oh wait, there's so much more. What do you think of me, big rat? I'm killing your babies. I'm killing all your babies. I don't even know if these are your babies, but I'm killing them. They're dying. Horrible, horrible, squishy deaths. Alright, I always forget where everything goes here. Okay, this is this area. Can I hit a rat from up here? I can! And now I'm out of throwables. I probably should have invested in a bow since I'm getting my dex up anyway. This is one thing I don't like about Dark Souls 1 is the items that drop and the way they drop. It's like sometimes the item gets stuck in the enemy body and the enemy body reacts to you physically moving it. Thank you. This is the weird thing, I probably won't use Titanite shards that much, except maybe to upgrade the shield I'm using. Because if this weapon's working out pretty fine, so I might just keep using this. No. No. Die. Please. Okay, there that worked. Oh yeah, so you have to follow the ragdolling body so you can get the item. Yeah. Fun stuff. I do like how you can hear the fuck nuggets down there just like, yeah, drop down here. Look at all kinds of shit we're gonna give you. Wow, that about killed the rat in one hit. You gotta love big swords. Big swords, fun. Alright, I don't really care about the Ring of the Evil Eye, so I'm probably just gonna move on and get to the boss and get out of here. You're OP. I don't see any glass, only the cannon. Yeah! My chat is showing. I mean, this is the fun part about these games, is like once you have like a knowledge of what you're doing, then you can just have fun with the game. Like the difficulty comes down to skill as opposed to a lack of knowledge. That's part of the fun of games that revolve around skill rather than just knowledge. You know? The game's not blitzable. Like, not completely, but it's still working pretty well. Alright. Now we get to the gaping butthole. Now, this is one of the fights that I would actually say is probably one of the first real challenging fights. Just because it's a massive enemy. Its moveset's very unique. Has a very deadly grab. I feel like this is one of those bosses that's like an actual like choke point in order to get through it. Gaping Dragon is our last line of defense. Well, good luck to you. A fine dark soul to you. It's also just an incredible design. I mean, look at that fucker. Look at him. He's massive. Should have cut his tail off. Oh no. Oh no, it's coming again. I forgot what my character's name was. What was it? McDingus. Okay. Come on, McDingus. You can do it. There we go. Do that. That's the fun shit. I really want to cut your tail off. Let me cut the tail off. Yes! Yes! Only wins for this baby. Nice. This is the best part too. I don't even know where the soul catching ring is. I got no idea. I always forget where it is. Just crushing. Crushing. Right. What rings do we have? Okay, just those. Do I have a bow? I do have a bow. I should probably invest in arrows. Just so I can have something. No, stop. You can't stop the win. You just can't stop the win. So what's that? +6 now? I forgot. Do you have anything? You sell arrows. That's good. Alright. Buy some cheap arrows just so I can have something.
Thank you. But I have this funny feeling
Alrighty then. Let's go bank our souls, then we'll come back down. First try, you monster. I like to think I'm decent at these games. This is one thing too. Once we get our strength up to where we can one-hand this weapon, it's really just going to be dumping points into health and stamina. That'll be it. I just need to check. It's 34 strength for this weapon, right? No, 32. Okay. Let's see. Can we pop enough here to get one more level in? This is one thing I will give Dark Souls 2 as well. They let you pop stuff in the menu without kicking you out of the menu. After only ever going through Blighttown with the Master Key path, I tried doing it this way again after so long, and man, the rage. Yeah, this area is very hit or miss. Like, you really got to be careful in this area. Because, like, you know, like, falling down into that pit of basilisks basically screws up the entire, like, run of going through this area. You know, and you basically get screwed from that point on. If you don't fall in there, however, it's not actually that hard. Alright, now we get into the real challenge, which will be getting through Blighttown. Because getting down those scaffolding and dealing with all those enemies is... Whew. That's going to be tough. Thankfully, we are decently well equipped for it by this point. I forgot, how does parrying work with this thing when I can't wield it properly? Okay, it just doesn't do a whole lot. Alright. Dung pie. Alright, come here, buddy. You got this easy. Shit. Ooh. Alright, backstabs are definitely the way to go. These schmucks are weak. Gotta love huge weapons. Actually, I need to check out that the super duper. Yeah. See, that's a 50 strength weapon. Let's see. I always forget if that last little bit of text is an actual power it has, or if it just increases damage absurdly once you wield it both ways. Either way. Probably won't use it just because the requirements are too hefty. Die. It's one of these little fuckers. I know your kind, and that kind annoys me a lot. Now, Blighttown might be one of the areas where we genuinely have issues just because the scaffolding can become a challenge in and of itself. That will be... What does the toxic status do? Can you show us? I know what you're playing at. Toxic is just super poison. That's all it is. And that's all you need to know. Capiche? I'm doing the hand gesture. It's kind of funny how Dark Souls 1 had like regular poison, which was slow but long-lasting, and then it had toxic, which was fast and long-lasting like damage. And then you get just poison being overpowered in general in Dark Souls 2. It's kind of funny. I kind of like the rickety pathways. It's super poison? Are you sure? I need to see in order to believe. No, you don't. No, you don't. I could smell you from a mile away. Now, why is this schmuck not coming up here when he obviously tried to? Die. And remain dead, please. Alright, I remember that being a trap, as you can tell based on the texture difference. Alright, there's bonfire. Alright, I forget if... I often forget how many of these pathways are actually... They actually lead to like a death sequence of some kind. Versus just, they lead you down to another platform. Unless you just really have bad luck or something. Go away. Now the dogs down here are going to be probably our biggest issue. They are going to be the biggest issue. Don't touch that. Never! Never! Man, see, there's this weird thing where I want to explore and try to grab items and stuff. But I really don't need to grab a whole bunch of this shit. I really don't. We're just gonna move on. Work on progression. Alright, these doggos. Okay, well, somebody decided to give up on life. They're having a party upstairs, apparently. Come down when you feel able, I guess. Hello. Woo! Got that toxic boy over there. Let's try to avoid toxic as much as we can, just because we're gonna have to deal with different levels of shit. You're not giving the dogs a chance to show off their abilities. I know! Because fuck them. They are not good doggos. I always forget how you get up there. Shit. No toxic, no toxic. No. See, will they just keep coming up here? Toxic, please. No! No toxic. No. Alright. I'm actually surprised he managed to miss me that time. Foot. I don't know why I picked that up. I knew this shield was here, and it was like, I never use this shield. I'm gonna grab it anyway. Alright, I always forget if you're a pain in the ass or not. You don't give me much. Well. Wait, no, I don't need that. Oh god, I forgot how to switch weapons. Okay, there we go. This is the problem with having different controls for each game, is I can't remember like how they all work. Right. Okay, you're actually taking damage. Okay. Because the texture looks weird. Ow, jerk. I'm going back to just pecking at you. Domo Jr. over here using a bow. You see, you just have to use the most niche way to deal with the enemies. If this were Dark Souls 2, he would have an explosive pod near him that you could shoot, and when you blow that up, an enemy would fall down, and he would run towards the boss and kill it for you, and then come attack you because it realizes you are the greater threat, because it's a living entity in a breathing world. Gameplay. That noise is unsettling. The power within. I can't see that without thinking of SpongeBob. The power within! Hey there. Die. Dung pile. So far, I'm thinking we're going to make it to... I think we'll make it to Quelaag, defeat her, and then I'm pretty sure we'll be able to make it back up to Firelink, and then talk to France, and I think that might be our stopping point. These enemies always annoy the crap out of me. Just stupid bugs. Die. You annoying little shit. Alright, are there more bugs swarming around? Doing gangly weird shit? You can't argue with a Domo3000 enjoyer. They only know how to use niche, extremely specific, and tight builds. No, don't say it. Damn it, you said it. Yes, I say the things. Alright. Goodbye. Need to get that little schmuck. Ah, damn it. No, 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 no. Holy shit, that was close. That could have been really fucking bad. Alright, we recovered. We managed to fix this. Alright, we gotta deal with that toxic guy. Only 1 death in 3 hours, Vangeris. You are not spoiling us right. Please get him! Get him! Alright. I believe these give the biggest resistance to poison, correct? Oh. Oh wow, it's actually worse than the gear we have now. That's kind of weird. Alright. I gotta hold off on some of this stuff. Alright. What am I trying to do? I keep unequipping the wrong thing. That's what I was trying to do. Alright, stupid bugs. Where are you? Die. Stop being annoying. They're coming right at me, aren't they? If you want to play these games, then... leave me be! Stupid bugs. Come on, you gotta be close. There we go. Alright, now we can move on. Because the bugs have ceased for a moment. Alright, here we go. This could be an excellent opportunity to explore the Great Hollow. That would be true, if I wanted anything from it. Which I don't. So, you can keep trying, sheep. You can keep trying. Alright, let's see. How many of these... Let's see if we can get one more level up just so we can get this one level we need so we can start dumping into other stuff. It's close. It's not enough. Damn. Let's go loot this thing real quick. I'm gonna think about it. I should probably like rearrange my gear a little bit since we're gonna be running around in the poison a lot during this little section. Alright, so we can roll with this. Alright, that's too much. Can we put the hood on? That is also too much. Okay, we are very clearly near the bottom end of what we can do here. I don't know why I'm having such a freak out with my controls here. You know, there's some potential Titanite slabs in the Great Hollow. I know, but we're using a weapon that doesn't take Titanite slabs. So I'm okay with ignoring it. Looking upon it with great annoyance. Alright, we should have that summon appear soon. There she is. Good old Mildred. Come this way, Mildred. And like that, she was smacked like a bitch. Nice. Actually, she gave us, I think, almost enough to level up twice. Or something close. Alright. There's that. We got extra Estus. I think this might be the time. This might be the time. Alright. In light of what we're doing here... Let me put one of these on. Alright. Since we got the poison... Since we have extra Estus, now is the time to just run for Quelaag. You don't see me! Your boy Skinny Boopus has work to do! We gotta kick the shit out of this half-bot, half-demon bug. Bring it on, you little shit. Bring it on, Quelaag! Quelaag, you gotta bump it up. Use the same glitch you used on Domo. Remember that bosses you have to be aware of your surroundings. Look at that, Quelaag. Smacked up. So what are we at now? 7? Plus 7, I think? We are just doing fantastic right now. This is one thing I do want to... grab some stuff around the around Blighttown, so I might run around a little bit before we go back up to Firelink. No, you're at Z. No, remember, the system. We talked about the system. I have no eggs, but I'm totally chill, bro. I'm also naked like you are. Just on my back I have a shield instead of pustule-looking things. What we got? Yeah, we can't kindle this. Alright, now time for stats. Good stats. Goodbye, Soul of Queelag. I'm gonna pop it in front of your sister, just to troll her. Alright, I really need more stamina more than anything at this point. Alright. Now we're gonna run around Blighttown and collect shit. I'm just gonna collect a bunch of stuff. Because I would like to... I am planning to keep this Grass Crest shield. But I also want to upgrade it. Still too much. It's only 1.2 whatever weight this is. Alright, let's run around and grab some stuff. I'm pretty sure that's like a pyromancer thing. I think that's an item. I'm mainly looking for upgrade materials like titanite shards and such. Hit list Queelag, that feat you just pulled makes the rest of this run more grim. No, it makes the rest of this run look fantastic. We're gonna have a grand old time. I mean, this is also one thing too. Eventually, like, I will catch up to the game's difficulty. Or the game's difficulty will catch up with me, right? Because I can only upgrade my weapon so far. You know, before the bosses just start pounding me. Like, Anor Londo will be the sort of the shifting point when we got to deal with Ornstein and Smo and Priscilla and all this other stuff. We're getting there. Dropping stuff today. It's a good day. You're doing all the bosses? Yep, we're gonna kill every single one. Even if it's optional. Gonna kill all the bosses, whether they deserve it or not. Alright, now we got tons of these little slugs to deal with. I mean, this is not going to be fun for DS2. I hope you won't be doing Frigid Outskirts. We're doing it all. We are doing it all. I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to do a charge attack. That is what I meant to do. I meant to do this. That is what I meant to do. Get my ass kicked by a bug. That is obscene. No, don't let him get away. Gotta get everything. Nice. Does this count as farming? No. This does not count as farming. I'm simply killing enemies to get the items around them. Twin humanities. Now we're getting out of here. Now we are getting the fuck out. Ah! This is what peak performance looks like. This man. We actually got a good bit of upgrade materials for the shield. Might be able to. We should probably go to Frampt, talk to him, do all that shebang, and then maybe we can. Maybe we could go a little longer than that. I don't know. I need to check some things. Let's see here. Alright, I don't have any Twinkling Titanite. Roll against the wall behind the chest. Oh, I know. But we're not going to. Noopity, noopity, no. If there was a boss down there, it would be different, but there is no boss. Alright, now this is the fun part, right? Coming down this way and going through the toxic guys is annoying, but going up through it is very nice. Very nice, because it means we can move past a lot of shit. Leave me alone, silly bugs. Leave me alone. Insects are stupid. We now have the toxic. Alright, we need to kill him in a unique way just because he's sort of out of reach. I don't care. Fuck you. I win. Nope. Shit. Wrong item. Oh well. That's okay. No, you had the thing. Alright, now I can actually get some shit going again. I need my black leather outfit. Alright, that works. Alright, I need to aggro you, because you're annoying. I don't know how an arrow hits both of them, but it's magic. Alright, you're next. Get over there. I hate that I can't unlock or lock on to some of these. That's hilarious. They're trying to get up the ladder. They are very stupid dogs. It's kind of funny how they'll dodge sometimes, too. It's like, aha! But you're still dumb. The lock-on in this area sucks. It's like the range is nowhere near where it should be. Oh hey, I completely forgot you were back here. "900 arrows, no wonder you weren't running out." Yeah. 900 arrows for about 3k. Works out very well. Nice. Alright, there's all those goodies. Now we're good just to get out. Just to get out of here, and I think we'll run over to Andre, upgrade the shield a bunch. Considering that we can one-hand the sword now. Which will help, because now we can actually parry things and have damage be appropriate. This is one thing. I think I might be able to stream a little bit longer than I thought. So I think we might just keep going for a little bit. But I need to check something, and I also need to use the restroom. So we will be taking a little break for a minute, but then I'll be right back. But first I want to get to Firelink. See what the deal is. Come here. Yay, now you're talking, yeah. Well, like I've said, I've had a lot of fun. I'd like to do more gaming ESAS stuff. It's fun. It's gonna be kind of weird though, because this will be like the last Domo video, but also the first Dark Souls thing. So it's a really weird sort of like transition point. It's gonna be hard when I organize these into like a playlist. Either way, we had a good time. We came, we saw, we kicked some ass. It's a good day. It's a good day so far. I do need to write down the score, because I actually wanted to keep score to kind of prove a point, so... So, yeah. Do I have any souls to pop? I have a couple. One death. I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Well, we'll see. You know, now that I think about it, instead of doing like the tally system every time we encounter a boss, we should just probably keep track of the death counter, and then however many bosses of the game, subtract the death counter from it, and that's our score. I don't know why I didn't think about that earlier. That's a way better system. Just keep track of deaths. Alright. What can we do here? What can we do? Ooh, We're gonna put 1 point up. Hello, Frampt. Yes.
Very chose so that do this. I am. Is it?
Yay! Now we can get rid of junk. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. Keeping the special stuff just in case. Alright. Don't need those. Don't need those. Don't need those. Don't need that.
Farewell, chosen.
Alright. So now we got a bunch of extra souls. And with that, let's run up to Andre. Do Andre things. So yeah, I think we're gonna run to Andre. I'm gonna do all the upgrades I want, level up, basically set up to get into Sen's Fortress, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we can go from there. We'll see how it goes. Even the rings? Yes, even the rings. If I'm not gonna use the rings, bye-bye. I'm not keeping them on this character, so... Bye-bye. Undead Paris! We're still fat rolling. See, that's the difference, right? That little, like, pound and, like, 1.3 weight, whatever it is. Alright. Let's rest. This is one thing. If we save our souls at New Londo, we'll be able to completely upgrade this Black Knight weapon because we can buy Titanite from what's his face. So that should be fun. I kind of miss the Smith box. I kind of miss it. It's sort of barely useful, like in sort of like a very minor sort of way, but I still like that it's a thing. Alright. Let's go ahead and ascend both of these, just in case we want to use this Fianda. Gonna upgrade shield, because we use it. Alright, that's looking good. I can upgrade the... This is one thing I like about Dark Souls 1, is that you use the embers to sort of upgrade them to the next tier, but then you can upgrade each of them individually at the bonfire later on. I always liked that system. Alright, let's upgrade the bow, just for the shigs and the giggles. Alright, we cannot ascend it, sadly. I plan to keep this set for a while, so we could hold on to it forever. Little bonuses of defense are not bad. We've already splurged a bunch, may as well splurge a little bit more. Let's upgrade this set. We're going to be the leather-bound, whatchamacallits. I'm just going to have uber leather. Going to be super emo. Alright, here's all that stuff upgraded. I wish it carried over into New Game Plus, but you have to get all of it again. Yeah, that's one thing that I'm glad about Elden Ring, is that all your unlocks stay in New Game Plus. That is a godsend, that like they let you keep shit like that you unlocked. Alright. Enjoy the bonfire while I yeah, enjoy this image while I go to the bathroom. Alright, I have returned. Now we may get back to the Dark Souls-ing. How long have we been going? About 4 hours? Chill. Chill. Alright, now we start to get to some actual challenging shit in the game. Which is good, because we basically just finished making our build work. Get parried, crazy man. This area has to get you at least once. We'll see. We will see. And it looks like I can continue, so I think we will be continuing. More large titanite. More! Run! I keep hearing the Indiana Jones theme in the back of my head. You won't see me. Didn't mean to jump there, but fuck it. Jeez, Vangeris, you killed him. Yeah. In this world, you either hollow people or go hollow. You either win or you die. Oh my god, you could go that way the whole time. I'm so dumb. Nah, it's okay. We're learning. We're always learning. You get to stay dead. I had a thought to go after the Titanite demons, but at the same time, it's like, I don't have any weapons that use their resources, so why even bother? So instead, we're going this way. Nice. I always thought that that was the point of no return where the ball starts from. Woo! These guys are dangerous. May as well kindle each bonfire. May as well. I'm just gonna make a note real quick for the deaths so far in each run. Just so I can keep track of it. Damn it, oh my god, you're so lucky, so lucky. Some of it's luck, but some of it's also just, you know, being aware. Chuck it, buddy. Chuck it. Chuck the balls. We're gamers, we love to play with balls. Bruh, how'd you recover that quick? No. Die. Give me your resources. Hey, he dropped his helm. Combat here is a little scuffed. It's very weird. I love how your character moaned right after you said that. Oh. Some of the moaning in these games gets a little weird. Just like, full stop. Gale's moaning really gets me. See if we can make this jump. Sweet. Gale's moaning is the worst. Definitely not something you'd want someone to peek in and hear. Yeah. It's like that joke where it's like the game when your parents aren't there, you know, fighting this epic boss and all these crazy ways. You know, the game when your parents are in, it's just the moaning. It's just all the moaning.
Go along, try and make split.
Just nothing but moaning. Slave Knight Moaner. Hey, he dropped 2. I've actually never seen that in this game. That's neat. I've never seen an enemy drop multiple types of Titanite at the same time. And then you come in, miss the fight, and hear the Dark Souls moans. Yeah. Fire for Ariandel. Fire for Ariandel. Bam. There we go. It's funny, that guy about killed me. Look at all the balls! Let's break some balls! Now we begin boss fight number... What is this, 8? Iron Golem, I need you to get on your most jank grab and throw this man off the edge. You never know! You never know what's coming. Man, look at this bitch. Yeah. What's her character name? McDingus. McDingus is a very fitting name for, you know, someone who can just destroy all these bosses. It was the second Lord of Cinder, McDingus. To be fair, that boss is very abusable with heavy weapons just because he will get stun locked. I mean... He is one of the few ones that's extremely susceptible to the type of shit that I do. So. Hello there. I'm gonna kill all you guys. I'ma kill you all. Oh, don't die. Don't die. Don't die. I say I'm going to kill them all, and then they proceed to almost destroy me. Damn it, one of them covered the other. No! Oh god, I can't get out of here. Shit. I love how I keep dying to like random like enemy shit instead of actual bosses. I wasn't trying to do that. One thing I do hate about fighting these guys is just their ability to use their shields when they're clearly like vulnerable. Like they're massive. Their shields should just be attacks, not blocking all damage in front of them. Come back here. Die. I am very lucky that they did not kill me. Very lucky. I forget, are you a mimic? No. I keep forgetting I don't need that resource. Nice. I forget if this chest over here drops Twinkling Titanite or Demon Titanite. I think it's Demon Titanite. Let's find out. Yep, Demon Titanite. Ugh, at this part. Yeah, going through the rafters is going to be a thing that's going to make or break this character's build. Could be very difficult to manage. This is one of those things where the guidance, I think, does become a bit of a problem because you don't expect to be able to walk on things that look this angular, right? It's a very weird sort of art. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh, I completely missed him. I probably can't hit that guy. Not from this far away. Not at this angle. Come on down, friend. Come on down. Come on down. Welcome to the world of smackathons. Come on, buddy. You have to wonder how much these guys are being paid to stand on rafters where one wrong step means death. Yeah. They must have really good benefits. Hello. Trying to aggro you. Aggro. Trying to aggro. There we go. Bye! It's kind of weird. I've done this thing like 1,000 times. And it's always given me anxiety. Every single time. Boob ahead. Why are you stuck up there? Come down. Die. Okay, that's helpful, but not super great. Right. Nice try. Alright. I forget, which way's down again? There we go. Don't grab that. Why not? Not like anybody else was using it. Alright, since we're here, I figure we'll do the painted world, get that out of the way, and then we can load back in, come down here, rest, and then do Anor Londo proper. It's too helpful at the moment. Come on over here, Painting Guardian. Come on over. Come on over. Haha, rolled the wrong way. You see, Domo, that's why you roll against the swing, not with it. I'm kind of curious what would happen if we just put on heavy gear all over the place. You wouldn't parry Gwyn, would you? I absolutely would. Because he's a chump. Oh, also, Sheep, since we pretty much have to die to Seath in this run, are we going to count that run in order to, like mandatory deaths? I think are kind of up in the air in terms of should we count them or not. How do you feel? Oh, you know what's coming in this area, don't you? You know what's coming. I wouldn't count it. You have to die, so I'd count it as more of an extra load screen than an actual death. Yeah, I figured it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, probably shouldn't count times where you're supposed to die. Bone wheel skeleton. Look at all that toxic gas. Be a shame if I didn't have any toxic stuff left. Actually, it's going to be a shame because I will be out very soon. If we get toxic, it'll suck quite a lot. Oh shit, I actually didn't mean to do that. It'll be awesome if you get toxic without those budding flowers. It will be. It'll be one of those slow things of trying to do whatever I can as often as I can just to deal with this shit. You guys are beefy. Oh, dude, I remember farming these fucks for the achievements, for like the token of reprisal or whatever they are. That was such a pain. It was such a pain. That was one of those give up and go home things every little bit, because it was like, I just cannot handle this. Curious now. Can I hit him from here? I can hit him. Hey, we're playing a fun game. Game of who's the better archer. I think I win. I forget, can I trigger you guys? I think I can hit you, but I can't, like, get you to move. Can I shoot you? No. It was so annoying having to fight those bird things every time for hours and hours, yeah. Not a fun time. Not a fun time. And there's the toxic. Now we're going no holds barred. What the? Oh yeah, I forgot. You're in ambush. Oh wait, what am I doing? There we go. They did come in handy. Taking additional damage will help make the toxic effect along. Garrus, please consider taking more damage. Did you know that if you die, toxic goes away? That would be one of those non-facts that are like meant to screw with players that are new. Hey boys, how you doing? So glorious. I remember farming these guys for hours in my road to Commander, just because this was the fastest way to just throw like a big spell in the middle of the group, kill them all, and then you're basically like good as far as dealing with them goes. And they gave a lot of souls like pretty quickly because of this shortcut. I have very, very vivid memories of farming. Wow, look at that. Well, we're up to 2 deaths now. And of course it's little shits that end up killing me. I'm glad we got the shortcut, cause damn. All right, come here. Since you're insane, apparently. Death counter 2 after so long, it wasn't even a boss. Yeah. This is one thing, I kind of want to pop like a humanity just to deal with the invader here, but at the same time it's like, I don't know. It's going to be a waste of a humanity if I die again. Then again, I've had a pretty good streak so far. Need to bank our souls anyway. It's literally going to be like the Elden Ring playthrough where all your deaths are to something silly. Probably. Probably. There's a decent chance of that happening. Come on, where are you? There you are. Let's play a game. You run. Another 30,000 souls. Just chilling. That's the funny thing is I lost a humanity down there, but then I gained one after killing him. It's funny how that works. No, leave him alone. Never. He deserves it. I kind of want to like just put on like the heaviest armor that I can have and just be like ultra heavy tank build. Yeah. I may be fat, but I crush. Blah. Still fat rolling. Alright, let's head up here. Oh, it's nice to be able to poise through shit. That is nice. Oh yeah, fat roll the whole game. That'll be pretty amazing. Fat roll Darkus. Yeah. It's time to fat roll. Come here. Come fight Tarkus. Suck it. It's a weird way to die, but yeah. We're gonna fat roll for the win. We're gonna fat roll for the win. We're gonna fat roll for the win. We're gonna fat roll. What the? Did not mean to roll into that, but fuck it. Here we are. Bone wheel skellies, come on. They tried. I'm losing hope. It'll be okay. We're gonna do great. I wonder if I can hit that from down here. Hey, sweet. He kind of falls like physics don't exist, but that's okay. Humanity. There's one thing I will give this area. There are a fuck ton of souls in this area. Just tons of them just laying around everywhere. Now that I think about it, I don't actually need to go up there because I don't think there's anything up there I want besides that upgrade thing that I am not going to use. I do want to kill the dragon, though. Hey, dragon, wake up. I know you're a bastard. Bring it on! Bring it on! Die. Alright, I do want to go up here, because I do believe there are some souls that we can grab. That's weird, I could have sworn that there were some dragon legs there. I haven't seen any. Fuck you! Oh, wow. You lived. Alright. We're basically good to go. Let's kill Priscilla and get out of here. We've taken our load. I'm better. You would have died from that fallen DS2? Yeah, probably. Would have taken 3 times the damage. Alright, now it's time for Priscilla.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
Oh, damn.
Why could thou not let
I didn't realize her bleed damage do that much.
thou
Shit.
not see why Ariamis created this world?
Dark Souls retrospective. Ah, soundtrack. Third death. I actually died to a boss this time. Actually died to a boss. I keep forgetting that I don't actually have that much health. Just a little over 1,000. Sorry, Priscilla. You're on the list. I'm sorry. There's no way around it. You're just on the list of bosses to kill. I apologize, but it is what it is. You're a monster. I know, but in order to be the top predator in the world, you need to be willing to kill shit. Hey! We're out of the realm of fat rolling. Totally. That's not good. I should always super fat roll. Should always super fat roll. Shoot you in the face. If I can actually hit you. See, this is where we need to actually be able to upgrade the weapon, because we're not one-shotting little enemies anymore. Unless we two-hand them, but you know what I mean. You can roll poke them, so that will be fun. Can you stop running away, please? You cunt! Stop rolling away! Fucking shit! Jesus Christ, man, I couldn't hit him and he killed me. Fucking shit. Archers, you're at last line of defense, lock in. It's not the archers that'll give me a problem, it's those fuckers. Keep running away from me. Keep poking and flying away. Fuck all of you. Woo! Death! How did you dodge that? You stop fucking rolling away from me all the time. Fuck you. Jesus. Stupid fucking enemy. Oh boy. Alrighty. Got some shit to do. You don't need the bonfire. I think I do. Let's pop all these. Actually, wait, no. Let's hold on to some of these. Let's save these for when we go to the smith. Hello there. Time to get ourselves a rock set. Yes. 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 Nice. Alright. Oh, even heavier armor. We are back to the absolute fattest rolls. I would do the skip, but I kind of want to run around a little bit. Have some fun with it. I am very well versed in parrying these guys. These guys were my parry practice for a long time while I was farming one run. Nice. Shortcut achieved. Now, let's see if we can upgrade our weapons. Evil armor? Vangaris, you're evil for this. Why? Why am I evil for this? He's got good gear. I'm just trying to make the most of my time. Alright, now we buy shit. And we upgrade shit. Now we pop a bunch of this stuff. You're unkillable, untouchable, unbeatable, unbreakable. Gwyn has no idea who's coming after his power. Nice. Alright, is there anything else here? I may as well grab that one here. May as well. Now I forget. What does it take to increase Havel's armor? I think it's... Oh, it doesn't increase. Okay. Good to know. Let's get all this shit repaired just for the sake of keeping things tidy. Okay, we really don't have much to worry about here. Alright. Now, let's get into the Ornstein and Smo of it. Actually, wait, I need to grab the chunk that's down here. I need to grab the chunks. Fuck you. Look at that 700 damage. I'm feeling good. Feeling real good. Sending all these little boogers to hell. Where they belong. Fuck you for killing me earlier. Alright. Feeling pretty good right now. Pretty good. This is one thing, as soon as we get to the, sort of like, Lord Soul bit, we'll probably go kill Gwendolyn. And then, I really want to go down to Pinwheel and kill him, just so I can get the Rite of Kindling and get extra Estus, just because I'm kind of brute forcing everything. But at the same time, I kind of want to try some other stuff. Run away! I don't like fighting these big guys. Man, you're fast. Alright, Ornstein and Smo time. Let's see if we can handle this choke point. Oh dear, so do you just 3-shot Ornstein and Smo? I don't think so. We'll find out. We'll find out indeed. They do a lot of damage. I want to fight Super Ornstein, so... Woo, that could have been bad. Alright. Our work is definitely cut out for us. Woohoo! Oh shit. No! No, no! No, no, no! Damn it. As soon as that thing connected, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna die. Domo just cringed from the way you access the fog wall that has iframes. I know, I bet he did. But I died. Ornstein won. He beat me. He beat me. He beat me like a drum. That's 5 deaths. We are going to make this fat cannon work. We are going to make this fat cannon work. I'm gonna get comboed here, aren't I? No comboing! No! Ooh, that was frame tight. Holy shit. Oh, we did it. Ha-ha! Try number 2. It's always try number 2. Nice. Alright, so... No! I did it. I really need to be able to roll. I really need to be able to roll faster. This is just too much. Too much fat. There's too much fat in here. See, will this get me where I want to be? Maybe? It's definitely something. I wonder if we'll beat Dark Souls in this stream, because I plan to go for another, like, 2 hours. Maximus Boobus. I love how they bothered to, like, animate the breasts, too. Thank you for the Lord Vessel, Mistress Boobus. But I'm sorry to say... I had a really good joke lined up, damn it. No, my weapon's not on there. Here we go. Anyway, yeah, you're fake. Fake boobs! Fake boobs! Hello? I did a bad thing. There we go. I was like, acknowledge that I did a bad thing. There, let's fight through these dinguses. No, they were glorious fake booba. They may have been glorious, but they were not real. A lie remains a lie. Alright, dickheads, come play. Since fighting you two together is annoying, I'm gonna pull you away. Hello. You're getting pancakes today, scrub. Let's see who pancakes whom. I think it's me. Haha! Fuck you, I'm Havel, sort of, but not really. Nice. Alright. Let's kill What's-Her-Face for her Estus upgrade. Then we can go down to Gwendolyn. And after that, we're done with Anne Orlando. We're making good progress. I'm still wondering which pathway we'll go first after we're done. I'm thinking... parry this. Yeah, I'm thinking, But yeah, I'm thinking that we, might do the pathway down to the Bed of Chaos first, just because we're sort of already there. Like, we're already, like, a decent way down towards that. So I need to think that through a little bit. And only 5 deaths, you're a madman. Let's see if we can avoid 10. Bed of Chaos is the one that looms over me going, hey, you still have to complete me. And I'm sitting here like, oh no. It's time to piss off a femboy. Bring it on, femboy! That's right, use that spell. That one I like dodging. I may be slow, but I am full of potential. It's okay, Vengaris. You can say that you're doing Bed of Chaos because that place sucks. It is one of those ones that just kind of breaks your spirit a little bit. Don't you run away, you bastard! I may be slow, but I'll catch up to you, eventually. Don't you do that, I'm right next to you. Cheater. I will eventually push... if I remember correctly, I think you can push him all the way back into that last room. In which case, I am looking forward to doing that. Because holy shit. I've never done that, and it would be fun. That's right, do that shit. Alright, just need one hit. Just one good hit. Not even one good hit, just one hit. It's over, fanboy! Yeah. And another one down, and another one down, another one bites the dust. This is one thing, right? Like, our build's basically set at this point, so it's really just a matter of upgrading our stats to make us faster and have more HP. It's gonna be fantastic. Alright. I'm lazy. I don't want to run back. Alright, so we got that going for us. Okay, now... I'm trying to think of the best way to do this in terms of progression, because... I normally do the 4 Lord Souls, and then I do the DLC. And along the 4 Lords pathway, I have to defeat Sif. And go through that area where some of the DLC setup stuff is, so... Let's go do that. Actually, wait, no, I always forget this. I always get the Lord Vessel, and then I start going towards the places, and then I get to the barriers that exist until you put the Lord Vessel down in Firelink Shrine. And I always forget to trigger it normally. Need to remember to be smarter. Part of me kind of wants, like, I know that we plan to do like a glass cannon, but now part of me kind of wants to invest in like doing like just a Havel run, just because we've got most of his stuff already.
Heavens! After... This is the Firelink chamber.
All right.
Very well. As king to achieve commence, scarce brave the fork and all of their are you then?
How do you get the dragon tooth again? Do you just kill Havel? No, You get his entire set from that hidden room in Anor Londo. You get all of his armor, his shield, and his tooth. Or the tooth he uses as a weapon. Yeah, they give him. Yeah, they give you the entire arsenal in one room. It's kind of crazy, and I feel like the only thing you don't get from that is his ring, which I always found kind of weird. How the NPC drops the ring, but not the set that he is literally wearing. It's very strange. Alright.
Farewell.
Alright, let's go upgrade some stuff. We can upgrade our Estus. And then we... Alright. I think right now the plan will be... We'll go do the sort of the Four Kings stuff first, because we got to go through that area anyway to do different things, so may as well go through that one area. Alright. It's very weird that our character doesn't just loot everything off a corpse. He'll grab it when the game decides he should. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It's one of those things that I was having problems with a friend. We were playing like a World of Warcraft offshoot, and it's one of those things where just because things don't spawn consistently, sometimes you run into that issue of, oh, I guess the game just isn't going to give me this obvious thing this enemy should have. You know, it's like kill horses to grab their hooves, and then you kill 5 horses and only one of them drops a single hoof. It's like, game, they're fucking horses. They each have 4 hooves. It's like, come on. It's that weird thing where RNG kind of breaks it sort of breaks the atmosphere of the game when it's like, this enemy should obviously have this thing, right? Like, just let me have this thing, game. Come on. But yeah, so right now our plan is we're gonna go around, defeat the Hydra, and then we're gonna run over to Sif, kill that sweet boy, and then we're gonna head to New Londo, do that whole area, and then we'll be good to go. And then we can move on to the next area. Enemy is clearly wearing an item, but we don't want to give it to you yet. Yeah. It's just like, hey, here's a thing, can't use it though. Good luck, chump. Where are we going? Let's go. Run, Havel. I thought that if Pinwheel drops the stamina helm, I had a thought to not wear it just because I kind of like Havel's set. At the same time, we do kind of need it given how fat we are. And how much fat rolling we do. Go away, Demon Souls reference. Go away. You should stay fat. Yeah, I kind of do, but I don't know. That stamina regen's nice. We'll stick with Havel's stuff for now. I kind of like the idea of investing in his tooth. The only issue is it's higher requirements, it's heavier, and we're eventually not going to be able to parry at all. Which will not be fun, because I like parrying. I think one thing we might do is once we get our vitality to 30, I might start dumping points into strength just so we can get Havel's stuff equipped. I didn't plan on doing a Havel run, but might be fun to do. They all got some crazy jumping skills. Oh, stop with the water! Stop with the water! Hard to see him with all the rubble everywhere. No, dump points into resistance. Sure. What the? Oh, I can't hit him up there. Do that attack again. No! How did that not hit? Bruh. It's faster than chasing around the head of the dingus. Alright. Knowing the exact safe spot is an absolute flex. It's not really like the safe spot, it's like knowing which heads will attack in what pattern. That's the flex. are doing very well right now. I'm very happy with this. We might actually be able to finish Dark Souls 1 in this by the end of the stream, which would be pretty insane if we could do it all in one go. I believe. I have faith. Can't wait for your Dark Souls 1 in-depth guide. Well, this is about as close as you're going to get to that. Dark Root Garden. That's where all the gardens and shit are. I don't like the big kitties. They annoy me. I don't like cats. Boo. Stuck on a twig. Doing a little circumvention of the shit we need to worry about here. I see you're a cheapskate who refuses to pay Andre 20k souls for the medallion. I thought about it, but then I was like, nah. Nah. That's better put to a level that's permanent. Sif. Come back to me, Sif. We've got to make things right. We've got to get to the DLC. It's kind of funny how big that sword is. Is like, did Artorias' sword grow over time or something? Not doing very well. Sorry, Sif, but I'm sorry. It's the way things gotta be. Sorry, good boy. Sorry. I know, it hurts. It hurts me too. Sif is on your ass. Get him, Sif. Good girl. Sif, you are a good girl. Oh, man. Get the pain over with. Let's just get the heartache over with. You're a monster. I know, this is like the 5th time I've been a monster, but we're dealing with it. Alright. No, I thought I kindled this bonfire. What are we doing? Alright. Now let's go back to Firelink, just because that's a little bit closer per what we need to do. Save point. Alright. Might have enough to level up again. How much does it take to level up? That much. Okay. We are getting there. I'm confused. Earlier I was watching the stream and heard you say you were going to log off after talking to Framp. Decided to extend the stream? Yes. Yes. I had to check and see if like a personal thing would get in the way of it, and it did not, so we're good. Humanity was the best system, God. Just so much good shit they had revolving around the bonfire. I know. Bonfire in Dark Souls 1 is best checkpoint. Here comes the gimmick part. I forced him to keep playing. I told Vangaris that if he didn't extend the stream, I wouldn't like subscribe and ring the bell for our notice. All right, let's go, Lameo. Cool. All right, yeah, we're doing pretty well. We've already gotten through like over half the game, I'd say. Like, we beat Asylum Demon, Stray Demon, Capra, Taurus, Bell Gargoyles, Quelaag. Oh wait, I need to do this. I need to do this before I do anything stupid. I'm monologuing. Alright. No. Bad ghosts. Bad. This man has only died 5 times over like 5 hours. You can check the stream. I always have to watch your archive streams because I'm never off work on Saturdays. But today I got lucky and got the day off, so I'm able to tune in live for once. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you could join us. We're going to be doing this same thing for Dark Souls 2 and 3 as well. Ooh. I'd expect nothing less. Thank you, I'm trying. I'm trying to make y'all happy while also not going insane myself. It's a balancing act. Ah, shit. What is the concept of this run? Just a tank build? We started going for a glass cannon build with the only Black Knight weapon that dropped was this weapon. And then we just started putting on heavier and heavier armor until we just said fuck it, and then I put on this armor, and now here we are. We're essentially doing a hefty cannon build, if that makes sense. No! Ow! No! Be gone, foul spirits of annoyance. Just a little love tap. So just an absolute unit, in other words. Got it. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we've done pretty well. Like, most of the time we've died to stupid shit. But the only bosses we've died to so far were Priscilla when her bleed procced and did way more damage than I thought. And then Ornstein and Smo, because Ornstein double tapped me with one of his charge moves. He missed a fabulous death where a Silver Knight Archer and one of those lightning bats tag teamed him. Yeah, those like lightning spear demons are just... I've always hated them, and this game, this run only makes me hate them more. Alright, come down here. I need you to be within range of... There we go. Now here's the thing. I can shoot him from here and bypass most of that building. Should we try it? Should we just shoot him and bypass the building? Oh, hey. Dark Souls 1 has always been my favorite game of all time. Fun fact, I have a tattoo of the Moonlight Butterfly directly on my on your spine. That's a cool place to put a tattoo like that. I hope it's all ribby. Alright. We're doing it. We're committing to shooting this guy in the face. Our goal is to beat all the bosses. Never said I had to kill every enemy. Oh. Here we go. Thank you for checkpoint. Thank you. Tis a good day. Now we just keep on running. One thing I've always found funny about New Londo is how you can bypass large percentages of the level just by knowing a couple of quick checkpoints. It's kind of funny. Alright, where? This is not where I meant to be. Loot is good, but not where I wanted to be. You get the key from all the way over there. I am keeping that in the back pocket for sure. I hate that damn room. Yeah, it is a great... It's a great counter to dealing with all the ghosts in that room swiping at you from all different angles and directions. It is a great workaround. Great workaround. Alright, now here comes a tough bit. Alright. Alright, see, I need to clear these guys out, because otherwise they're gonna screw up taking out that Dark Wraith down there. I'm planning just to run over there and then drop down, just because that's the fastest way to deal with this. I would love to aggro you guys, if you guys could stay in range for a hot minute. I wonder what happens if they get a grab on you. Would they pull you off the edge and then just drop you? I don't want to test it, so I don't think we will. Alright. Actually, come to think of it, let's drop right here. See what happens. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, come here, buddy. You're the one threat that I kind of need to deal with now. I love a solid parry. I'm gonna miss that when we have enough strength to use Havel's set completely. I really am gonna miss that. It's just too overpowered. Here we go. First Lord Soul. Let's see which Lord Soul kills us. I have faith for this one, and I have faith for Seath. I don't have faith for Bed of Chaos. Nito's kind of up there. It's like our... If we get Havel's shield available and we use it in that fight, then that fight is pretty much over. Just because he'll AoE the entire area and we'll be able to handle all the other shit. Alright, how we doing? Alright, we're doing alright. Doing alright, doing alright. I'm gonna pop another humanity just because I have it. Alright, let's get that off the bar. And... Bon voyage. Bit of Chaos is going to be glorious. Should be. Are you going to do the bow and arrow cheese method for Bed of Chaos? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Hello, King number 1 of 4. I'll go ahead and tank that just so it's not following me everywhere. Ooh, I hate that grab. That grab is scary. Die, you. Where's your friend? There's your friend. It's being all weird. You can't handle the Havel. I got a big rock dick. There you are. I've always heard that Miyazaki himself said the Bed of Chaos didn't turn out how they intended, but I've never been able to find a legit source for that supposed quote. Yeah, I don't know. Miyazaki likes us to suffer, so people, I think, lump in Bed of Chaos as, oh yeah, they obviously intended to troll us with that one. And it's like, I don't know. There's a remarkable amount of, like, fairness in a lot of these other, like, Lord Soul fights. Just that one just seems weird to me. Victory! We have victory! I always find it sad how they knew it was bad enough to give us checkpoints, but not enough to give us a closer bonfire. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Alright, well, we are nearing Havel Propensity, so that'll be fun. Alright, we should head back and free Dusk, since we're trying to set up that stuff while we're also doing some of these other side stuff. So let's all right, actually I need to see if I can ascend this shield I'm using right now, just because I'm pretty sure Havel's gear doesn't upgrade at all, besides the weapon, but I might be wrong. Where's the ring? There it is. Alright. Need anything? Let's see. Okay, that upgrades with Twinkling Titan Eye. I need to be aware of that. Alright, let's see here.
Don't get yourself neither.
Alright. That is not going to be enough to level up. Alright. Let's get a move on then. One thing we need to... Well, one thing I think I might do this time around is I might go down the DLC pathways first. So like we did the Seath and the Four Kings pathway just now. I'd like for us to sort of wrap this section up by doing the Dusk stuff. That way, when we do the next pathway, which will be the Duke's Archives, we can just go straight to the Duke's Archives, do all of that shit, grab the pendant while we're there, and then when we're done with that, we can go do the other two pathways, and then we're basically done. I'm definitely staying tuned for however long you keep this going, Vangaris. I appreciate it, yeah. Right now, I'm looking like maybe another 2-ish hours or so for the stream, which might let us finish the game. Our goal is to finish the game and beat every boss. So, we're doing pretty good so far. Doing pretty good so far. Seems like our speed doesn't really change that much. Maybe I'm not noticing it right. I love how you're saving the worst parts for last. Not Not really. I mean, truth be told, the only run I'm really concerned with is just the Bed of Chaos, just because the Bed of Chaos has an extremely high chance of killing us. You know? Andrew's going to be so mad that he missed all of this. Let me see if I can grab him. He might be busy. And plus, all this is going to be re-uploaded on the ESAS channel in, like, a day anyway. So he can come back. Plus, I'll probably still be streaming. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing right now, but, you know. If he wants to return, he can return. Oh crap, did I upgrade? I did not. Oh well. We'll deal with it. Hello, Gollum. I know I have the ring, but I don't care. Are you done reacting to other Souls analysis? I imagine you're burnt out on it, considering it as well as you did for live streams last year. I mean, I'm not fully out of reacting to them in a way. It's just we reacted to a crap ton of a few people, so it kind of burnt me out of doing different things. But I definitely do want to break from Souls content. I don't want to do Souls content all the time. It gets kind of mind-numbing after a while. You know, I enjoy playing the games, don't get me wrong. I'm having fun during this. But it is one of those things where I'm like, I don't really know if I want to react to that stuff anymore. I might want to react to other stuff. Yeah, and Sheep's mentioning, we dropped reacting to Domo3000, who's sort of like the irrational Dark Souls 2 defender. And so that was an interesting, point. Alright, so now... Enter... No, okay, I keep forgetting about this. Let's go to Firelink, upgrade Flask, then go Duke's Archives. Okay, there is an appropriate order to doing this. We should try to do it in that order. And my wife was kind enough to give me some hot dogs and fries, so I've had a proper American meal, so we can just keep on going. Just keep on keeping on. Alright, so we got +4 Estus. That's great. Alright, let's see, where do we need to go? One problem we're going to have... let's see. Well, actually, we won't have this problem because the benefit of doing the Duke's Archives is that we can do all of it in a single go, depending on how good we are, right? Because we can spawn in, kill the group of Pasakas, all the dudes, turn the alarm off, get the key, run out, run to the bonfire, activate it, and we can unlock all the shortcuts around that area. And then we can rest at the bonfire there, and then we can go straight for Seath, which will be fun. I think Dark Souls 2 is a good game, that it is a bit overhated, but I also acknowledge it is absolutely the weakest of the Souls series and that it has major issues. That's basically where we're at. Is, you know, Dark Souls 2 is a good game, but it's a bad Souls game. It's the worst Souls game. For various reasons, but I mean, I still love playing it, and I'm going to be playing it next after this. Probably next Saturday, because I'm done with the Domo shit, man. There's only so much brain rot we can take. And then motherfucker goes and drops a 2-hour video after we already had, like, 5 hours dealing with his shit, and I'm just like, I can't deal with this. I'm retiring Domo. We're moving on. Also, this is more subjective, but I'd replay Dark Souls 2 any day over Demon Souls. I played through the PS5 remake a couple years ago, and I find that the game has aged poorly in many ways. Ooh. It's like rock grating against metal. It's just trying to make it work. Oh. Yeah, that's one thing. I like Demon Souls, but playing it on console is so hard for me just because I'm so detached from console playing at this point. Like, I can't really get good at it. You know, I've gotten up to False King Allant, but that's one of those fights where you actually have to be good at the controls to, like, properly beat it. And I'm just not good with PlayStation controls anymore. I never tried the remake. I'd be down to, though. That's where I was, too. The over-hate is bad, but man, it feels like over-defending is worse. Just the over everything is annoying across the board. It's also one of those funny things where people think that defending Dark Souls 2 means you have to attack all the other games for having similar problems to Dark Souls 2 instead of pointing out how Dark Souls 2 does those worse in certain ways. It's like Dark Souls 2 has bad hitboxes. Yeah, look, we found a couple bad hitboxes in Dark Souls 1 and 3. It's like that's not a defense of Dark Souls 2. You're just showing that hitboxes are an issue. All the games have different hitboxes. It's just weird. It's just weird. Ooh! Alright, little shits, come on. Alright, how many of you are coming? Give me the pendant. Sweet. Alright, you come here. I swear every defense of Dark Souls 2 has at least 5 instances of dragging DS1 through the mud or trashing players for liking DS1. Yeah. A lot of the most common complaints we've found are just that people cry, you haven't gotten good. Like a lot of the defenses for Dark Souls 2 have boiled down to, like, get good. All the games do this, and you're just a Dark Souls 1 fanboy. And when your best arguments are just attacking people, that's when you know you don't have a real argument. At that point, you're just like trying to piss on people rather than change their minds or prove a point. Yeah. It was like when Domo kept saying foot in his series when somebody would get tagged in the middle of a roll or at the very end of a roll. You know, you're just being a dick for no reason. My biggest issue with Dark Souls 2 is its quantity over quality boss design. FromSoft should be embarrassed that they made Covetous Demon, or as I like to call him, Jabba the Hutt. Yeah. There are a lot of bosses in Dark Souls 2 that are just lackluster as fuck. The problem is that you could make, like, if you... Like, this is one thing that I've always brought up when it comes to Dark Souls 2, is, like, imagine the Dark Souls 2 content, but made by the A-Team with enough time to properly flesh out all the bosses, right? Like, imagine if Covetous Demon, you know, like, was made differently and made more interesting, right? Just via something, you know? Whether it be, like, he throws up little, like, larvae that come after you or something, and maybe if you cut off bits of him, they just, you know, they break into little pieces that attack you or something, or, you know, you could do something. You know, you could do something about it. Just, they don't want to, because they just don't care. They just didn't care when making it. And that's a problem. Elden Ring kind of shows that they're going to lazily copy assets over and over, so we're kind of in a realm where now both A and B teams are kind of fucking up. And it's like, no. Alright, where are you, you crystal motherfucker? Welcome to the rock! Haha! Alright. Let's grab this one. Little lizard. Nice. Alright, now we put on the ring. One thing I've kind of have mixed feelings about is the mandatory dragon deaths in this game, where you have to die to Seath here before you can defeat him later on. And you have to defeat, yeah, you have to die to Calamite before you can defeat him as well. It's one of those things that I think is an interesting consistency between the different games, or the different dragon bosses in Dark Souls 1, but it's also really annoying that you have to die to them before you can fight them. You know, it's one of those things that just feels like a waste of time. I do wonder how DS2 would have turned out if they were able to go through with their original vision and not have to scrap and restart midway through development. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I don't know why they would have to restart midway through the development, right? That just, like, I don't know what makes that happen. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of the overall process. I don't get what triggers the sort of, like, perspective of, hey, we need to revamp this project. I mean, if you're making it and it's just turning out completely wrong, that's one thing. But that's, like, I don't know. I guess I just don't understand what causes an entire development of a major game to just shift. It's kind of weird. Anyway, let's see. Let's upgrade some stuff here while we're at it. Let's see, what am I trying to do? Reinforce weapon. Yeah, you'll be reinforced. You'll be reinforced. Just need some more twinkles. Should find some. The pettiness in me wants to count that as the 6th death. Hey, we discussed this earlier. If it's a mandatory death for progression, I think it's fair. I think it's fair to, you know, overlook it. That's right, try running away. Try it, you snaky fucks. Fuck you! Sweet. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You know what's funny? The only reason that we've decided to go with this version of this build, where we just have the heaviest weapon possible, and then we have heavy armor on top of it, is because I kept trying to use the heavy weapon and then getting stun locked out of hitting people. So this build is a result of just being annoyed that our glass cannon wasn't cannony enough. So we ended up making a tank cannon, I guess you would call this. I do applaud DS2 for having original ideas and trying new concepts out. I love DS3, but I feel like that game relied too heavily on nostalgia for Demon's Souls and Dark Souls 1. I kind of see where you're coming on both of those points, but I do think that... I think part of the problem with Dark Souls 3 is kind of related to Dark Souls 2 in a way, where, you know, it's like Dark Souls 2 had a lot of interesting ideas that would have been cool to, like, see developed, but they didn't develop them very well in Dark Souls 2, and then Dark Souls 3 didn't develop them any farther, you know, so it's that thing where Dark Souls 2 introduced ideas very poorly, and then Dark Souls 2 introduced ideas very poorly, and then Dark Souls 3 didn't do anything with them based on the heavy player pushback against Dark Souls 2. You know what I mean? So it's sort of like a problem between the... It's sort of like a problem between the sequels, you know, where both of them have some faults to be had. But at the same time, I do kind of appreciate both of them experimenting with different things. Like, Dark Souls 2 experimenting with, like, life gems and things could have been a cool sort of way to keep the game moving forward, kind of like how Bloodborne has blood vials in the world to find. But it's also a thing where, you know, just there's a lot of ideas in Dark Souls 2 that would have been cool if fleshed out and properly balanced. But there's a lot of shit in the game that's just not, and that's sort of the biggest issue. So many things in DS3 are just blatantly carried over from DS1 all the way to having the hub area be called Firelink Shrine again. Domo would not like you, Arbiter. Well, yeah. I mean, I think there's a certain element of nostalgia that you should play on in a sequel. You know, like I don't think sequels should be completely detached from each other. But at the same time, it is kind of weird that the series is sort of weird because of the way it's been handled. You know, like Dark Souls 2 very much functions as sort of a standalone sequel with like little hints and references to what came before if you kind of know. But Dark Souls 3 references both of them, but primarily Dark Souls 1, and it's a weird trilogy because Dark Souls 1 is sort of the bedrock of the universe of Dark Souls, whereas Dark Souls 3 is the end of the universe, and Dark Souls 2 is just a random occurrence that happens in the middle, right? Like nothing in Dark Souls 2 really matters ultimately within the confines of the trilogy as a whole. And that's sort of the problem with the trilogy, is that the first one sets up the universe and explains how the systems work in it. The third one wraps up the systems and says how the systems are leading to the ultimate destruction of the world. And then Dark Souls 2 is just kind of in the middle doing like, yeah, blink the fire or not. Yeah, that's what we do here. You know, it's a weird sort of sequel that doesn't really do it doesn't progress anything in the world that happens in Dark Souls 3 in terms of like the lore and stuff. And yes, I get there are lore reasons for a lot of stuff being carried over, but it still feels lazy at points. I think it is lazy. Like, and my thing is, if you were going to do a nostalgia thing for Dark Souls 1, I think there should be a certain level of Dark Souls 2 stuff in there as well. Just for the sake of fairness, more than anything. Alright, we need to get over there, so let's... Oh. You know, I never thought I'd do like a tank cannon build, but it's very fun. It's very fun having a huge weapon and slapping the crap out of everything. It's very satisfying. You can't handle the rock! Alright, since you were buffed, I'm taking you out. And Garrus, surely you will fall to your death in the Crystal Cave. We'll see. I've died to dumber things this run, so... it is not outside the realm of possibilities here. I was hoping that'd be Titanite, like Twinkling Titanite. That would have been nice. That would have been real nice. Alrighty. Shortcut ahead, butthole. Trying to remember how many of these are mimics and how many of these are actual worth looting. Alright, let's prepare for the drop. The mighty descent into the blue madness. Okay, we have hardly any resources left. What are we doing on this? Okay, we can't really upgrade anything. Alright, I think we're good to go at this point. Alright, let's go. We're running past all these schmucks. Come this way. I hate this section so much. It's one of those things where I hate the enemies here. I don't actually dislike the gimmick. I kind of like the gimmick. I think it's a neat gimmick. Oh, triple! Sweet! Fuck yeah. Gonna get tons of twinkly shit. No, that's not gay. Granted, I understand it now, but I will never love this spot. It does have issues. Alright, now we come to probably the hardest part, which is like dealing with all these clams. I guess that one doesn't want a piece of me. I'm okay with that. Here we go. You had this coming, Seath. Damn it, man. This is one reason why I don't like Seath as much as the other bosses, just because he spams that crystal shit all over the place. So you're either dealing with this shit, right, or you have to, like, deal with other crap. Alright, there's death number 6. Problem is, we were doing really well, too. We almost killed him, and then it's just like, well, fuck you, player. Yes, death counter 6. I forget if the golden golems remain or not. I forget if they respawn. Yeah, I found the crystal stuff to be super annoying. Couple that with an extremely long and boring run back, and man, it's just not great. I always thought that the soundtrack for Seath's Boss sucks. And that's coming from someone who loves the game's OST. It's really not that great. Like, I wouldn't call it, like, bad, but by the standard of the rest of the soundtrack, it is kind of mid. Alright, at least the golden golem's gone. I feel nothing for Seath's OST. I'll never give him a break. I'm glad he never got scales. He deserves to be picked on. I forget, do I actually have to make it back over to him? Break the crystal? Or is he just permanently damaged? Yeah, I still gotta break it. I'd agree with you there on the hub music for all the games. I think is really good and atmospheric. We got this. Die, you stupid crystalline cursed fuck. Alright. That reminds me, nice to know that us killing him here does nothing because in DS2 he's Freya, right? I did not know that. Is that really true? Oh, yeah. I think so. Gotta ask Fingers, but I might. Yeah, it's a they have a direct reference to they have a direct reference to Seath in with some of the stuff around Freya, which is very odd to put it simply. All right, so now begins the long trek to the bed of chaos, which I have a feeling we're gonna get a lot of kills in. A lot of kills in. You know, one of the funny things about this is we're going to be going through this. We're going to be going through this, essentially doing the pathway that gives us the boost to Estus last, which is kind of funny, because it's normally one of those things where you'd want to go for that first, right? It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Actually, I need to... Is there anything to upgrade? Yeah, I can upgrade that. Sweet. Sweet. We can use that shield now, which is going to be... Sweet. Alright, here's the thing. Do we get rid of the stamina and just go for Havel's stuff? Because we can use it now. Insufficient. What? Oh, that requires 50 strength. Oh, the weapon takes 40. Okay, the shield doesn't. Okay, never mind. Never mind, then. Never mind. Does Havel's do more? I don't think it does. It's got much higher durability. We'll see what happens. We are going to commit to... we are going to commit to the Havel build at this point. We're so close, may as well. May as well have some fun. Alright. Now let's deal with Ceaseless Discharge. An absolute mad lad. You're not going to see anything but fat rolls for the rest of the run. I won't lie, I always do the cheese for Ceaseless. I thought about doing that, but with how inconsistent it can be, I think we might fight him just normally. This is one thing, Sheep. We're probably not going to roll once we get Havel's Shield, just because it's super effective at defense, so we really don't need to roll all that often. I am going to make this rather quick, so just shoot him. Hey, buddy. Oh. No, not again. How dare you? Stupid demon. Fuck you. That's right. Fall down. Get rid of the lava. Fighting this guy like this is psychotic. It's sort of just like beating your head against it, but if your head's like fireproof, you can make it. Which is essentially the strategy we went with. Actually, we should see if we can level up. Let's see if we have enough. Nope. Alright, that's barely enough. True, you literally are built for that kind of boss. Yeah. This is one of those things where if we went in with the Havel plan, we could have saved a couple of levels on the dexterity for this weapon. Just because, you know, that extra, like, 8 dexterity could have been put towards strength and we'd be one step closer to full Havel set. You should have just fully embraced the tank build and casted Iron Flesh. Yeah. That's the thing, we got like halfway through the game before we started throwing like tank stuff on. It's like, well, I guess we're committing to strength and endurance at this point. So let's just do our best to make it work. He could have, but I told him no pyromancy. Yeah. Well, the goal was to try to play through the Dark Souls trilogy with the same type of build. I don't know if we're going to continue that. I guess we'll see how it goes. Oh, wow. I can, like, one-hit him. Hell yeah. Fuck demons. Bring it on! Bring it on! Come here, Kirk. You pancaked, you fuck. It's fun being a rock. Actually, I should test this out, actually. So, let's see. That's got roughly 600 damage. That has about 5. It's not fully upgraded, but that's about 5. That scales a lot better. I think we might stick with this build for a bit until we get Havel's Shield, and then after that we see where we go. Fuck both of you. Fuck you. And fuck you. And fuck you. This is awesome. Hacker. I'm not hacking. I'm just good. I kind of like how they put not ceaseless discharge. I like how they put the centipede demon just chilling there. Just like you could totally miss it if you weren't paying attention. Alright, now we deal with the worm. Welcome back, Andrew. And you're right, can't stop the rock. You can't stop the rock. Alright, good enough. Nice. This is definitely much more enjoyable than Domo. I would agree. Pelting the centipede to death like this is crazy. Way more enjoyable. Yeah, at least here we don't have any brain rot. It's just having fun playing a video game we can agree to talk about. Not getting caught up in bullshit. It's very nice. See, I'd be really curious to see how much damage I do against a Taurus, just because that's like beefy demon. Let's see how much damage we can do when we get like a running start. Wow, we can stun him. You are nothing. You are failure. You are a pathetic maggot. Like that pathetic maggot. This is fun. Maybe we should go something similar in Dark Souls 3. Just like ultra... Or Dark Souls 2 and 3, like ultra hard-hitting weapon, but then we just stack on armor as much as possible. That'd be pretty fun. That would be pretty sweet. Yeah, thought about going down that way, but nah. Thou art OP. Thine power cometh from the rock! You've got nothing on the rock! Look at this weakling. Utter garbage. Look at that schmuck. I mean, to be fair, that boss really isn't that great, so... Not really proving much when I'm saying they're worthless when they kind of are next to worthless. Time to unlock shortcut buttholes. Just murking. This is one of those things, right, where you can really tell which bosses are giving me trouble because it's the ones that have some weird gimmick to them or some weird extra aspect other than, like, boss health and boss damage. You know? Like, the Four Kings, we just nuked them. Just absolutely destroyed them. Seath, with his curse, killed me. Bed of Chaos, probably going to drop me on the floor. Nito will probably be a joke, just because shield and smack when available. It's just going to be one of those runs. Now, let's see. Keep that same energy for Bed of Chaos. I'm trying. We'll see what happens. Oh, I'm like barely under it. Dang. Is that enough? It's not enough. Dang it. I'm trying to hoard my souls until right before Bed of Chaos. Show me what you got. Oh my god, I just realized. Centipede Demon coming up. This is gonna be good fun. Should be. It should be. Leave me be. Crazy Centipede Demon. You crazy lava damage shit. Alright, come on over here, buddy. That was not what I planned to do. That's the one thing I don't like about Centipede Demon, just spams the same shit. Oh shit. No! No! I also spend so much time not being in range of you. It's annoying. Oh, man. Fighting this guy level 1 was horrible. I couldn't move off the tiny ledge, and he did that punch move 30 times. I counted. Yep. The gimmick of this area is really annoying just because of how insane the lava damage is. Like, it's ridiculous. Nice job walking right into that explosion. Yeah. It's like if the boss is going to tag me, may as well be close to him so when I get up I can smack him. Not to mention it shreds through your durability. Yeah. Time to praise the dragon bums. Indeed. Behold, butt ahead. Nothing will ever be funnier in Dark Souls than a fatty message. Yeah, the fatty messages are funny. Yeah, I do know about the secret bonfire sheep. I'm just running up here to grab the humanities. Hooah! Alright. Let's see what we can do here. So, let's kindle this. Alright. Here's that. Alright. Calling it now 5 bed of chaos deaths. Okay, good. I want you to keep stacking deaths, but some runbacks are too painful. Well, we'll see what we can do. I gotta get the sunlight maggot. I'm gonna say 7 bed of chaos deaths. Bet he's a dick. Bet he's a dick one does it first time. You never know. You never know. There are always possibilities. If we could do it in one try, that'd be great. Die. Silly woman. Die. If he first tries Bed of Chaos, words won't be able to describe my emptiness. Like I said, we'll see what happens. Right, but just to be clear, right now I have a plan to loot all the stuff around here, and then warp back to the bonfire, bank as much as we can, and then we'll fight the boss. So it's going to be a minute before we actually get to the bed. Before we get to the actual bed. No more Kirk stalking you. This is true. What the? Eh. Okay, that was weird. Got stuck. It's kind of funny how this one's hiding behind this other one. Alright. Alright, let's try to do everything here before we attempt the boss, because as soon as we get the boss, we're getting the fuck out, because there's no other warpable bonfire here than the Daughters of Chaos. All right, here we go. This is gonna be a proper challenge. Dealing with this fucker. Here's the thing. You know, since this guy respawns, I think we might run away from him. Just because we don't actually have to defeat him. This guy's cancer. Absolute. I'm simply not fast enough to reach you! Hey, I did it. It's time, my little shits, it's time. What the? No, no, not the door. There we go. What did you drop? Oh. Alright, good deal. Well, that's everything that we need to worry about. Farming him for Demon Titanite is painful. Indeed it is. Alright, now we're going to pop stuff and see how close we can get to actually leveling up. This might be enough. Or something very close to it. Alright, I need like another 2k souls. So one of these. Let's see, will that be enough? Damn it, we're like 50 off. Oh well. More strength. I want to use that shield, damn it. Alright. Make sure everything's working good. Alright, make sure we got the right equipment on so we don't have a stupid death randomly. It's happened to me before. I'd like to avoid it. Remember when Domo showed like 3 clips of killing that Titanite demon? Yeah. In like their entirety. So begins the run. And now it's time for the moment you've all been waiting for. Yep, we're getting here. We're getting here. All right. Gonna do a little tricky thing here. All right. We're gonna try the arrow strategy. We're gonna try it. Let's make the dream work. Scary Bow, quick, you'd finish DS1 without DLC. No, don't do this to us. Yes, we're gonna do it! We're gonna do the shit. Garrus, no! Too bad. Let's see if I can... Oh, please work. Please work. Like I'm missing it. Oh, come on. It looks like I'm like hitting through the thing. Come on. Damn it. Fuck it, we're gonna waste all the arrow types. Just throw them everywhere. Damn, I'm going through all of these arrows. No, don't hit me. Come on, I've got to be hitting something. Come on, somewhere. How do they shoot the middle? I don't know. This is not working. This is very weird. I don't know why this isn't working. There we go. Run away! No cheese for this bed of chaos, yeah. Here's another death. At least we got one. Alright, here we go. A silent run back, yeah. No, let this work. Let this work. Let this work. Let it work, game. Oh, there's another death. It figures that this would be the thing that kills me more than once. Oh. Bed of chaos. You're like an abusive parent. Desperately trying to escape you, but I have to live with you. Bed of chaos, you're our hero. Oh, last run. Please, last run. Please. Please. I was looking that way. Oh, fuck you. Oh. Fuck you. Holy shit. Power stance some dragon tooths. I don't know about that. I don't know if we're gonna do this build exactly. But that's it. Bit of chaos done. I hate myself a little bit for doing this. Alright, let's see, let's get, here we go. Now to the catacombs, where we can finally move on. Let's see how long it takes us to get through the catacombs. Wake up. I need to sell stuff. My inventory's too cluttered. Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream. I've had too many dreams. Alright, go away. Go away. Wait, why do you only sell... No, no.
chose.
Oh man. Nothing will beat you struggling Catacombs early and Road to Commander for Rite of Kindling. That's the thing, it's been so long since that I can't even remember. I can't even remember that. It's been just too long. It's been too long. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I think you lost some hefty points with that bit of Chaos fiasco. Yes, I did. That hurt my soul. It was crushing me. After the shit I've been through, this is downright relaxing. At the very least, it was to Bed of Chaos, and I don't think there are many irrational people who would give you shit for that. Really, Andrew, how do you even die to Bed of Chaos? She's one shot. Oh, man. I'm just happy to move on. Man, these guys do so little damage. Probably better just to run past them all. Just fuck you guys. In Soviet Russia, Bed of Chaos one-shots you. This is very true. Not even gonna play your games, Patches. Just no. Just no. May as well grab this bonfire while we're here. So you just two-shot every NPC with a flag? Well, sometimes they deserve it. Bastards. What the... Why'd you jump down? Whatever. This is one good thing, though, is by the time we get to Pinwheel, we'll probably just destroy him. Pinwheel. Daddy's home. It's time for a brutal beating. Quit running away. Quit running away. Come back down. Quit jumping around. Fuck you. What mask did he drop? Of course he dropped the one I wanted, but we're not committing to that. We're committing to Havel. Except here. Here we need a little help. Do really like Pinwheel theme, just a shame he never lasts long enough to appreciate it. That is true. Mask of the Child dropped. Let's see how many souls we get out of that. Yeah, good bit. Good bit. We're almost at that shield. Damn. All right. Let's head down into the depths of this dark area. Ah, I can one-shot those fuckers. That is a good sign. Come on, Black Knight. Do you want a piece of me? I don't think you do. Oh, there's the halberd. After the entire run, we get like one of the weapons that we would have loved to use. Wow. Wow. We've already committed, so we're gonna keep on rolling. We are definitely doing this in one run. I have no doubt in my mind that we can do this. Goodbye, little lizard. Hello, dude. Hello. Not even you could survive. I don't even have any boosts. Like critical attacks either. Doing this deathless is asinine. We find a way. Fuck, you one-parried Leroy. Leroy Jenkined it up. Hey, little Skelebros. Hello. Always baffled me that they stuck the Silver Serpent Ring in Tomb of the Giants. Yeah, it's one of those weird, like, why did you place it so late in the game? I don't think he's going to die anymore. Bed of Chaos was the last ace in the hole, and she eventually went down. Yeah. This is one thing, though. We went through this, and, well, we'll see what happens. Neato! Come on, Nito. What are you doing? Just waiting for Fatso to get over here. Get over here, you lard ass. Fuck you! Go down, dead boy. He's probably making some Milfanito back there. He probably is. He's cooking them up. It's like, yeah, need me some Milfanito. Alright, there we go. Now we can use the shit. Havel sheared? Havel sheared, here we go! Alright, now we actually need Havel's ring so we can hold all this shit. Alright, look at us. Look at this bad boy. First try, yep. Alright. Got all that done. Now we just need to get back to the DLC stuff. Which I don't think I'll be able to finish the DLC and the endgame in totality, but we could try. We could try. I'm already overweight. Why not? Help us regenerate a little faster on the way there. Manus is going to get first tried with ease. Maybe. I mean, with Havel's setup, Manus actually isn't that bad. So it really just kind of comes down to, you know, as long as I don't make a mistake, we should be fine. DLC is really short when you know where to go. Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's pretty well paced, though, all things considered. You start off immediately with a boss, then you get an area, then you get another boss, then you get another area, and then 2 bosses unlocked by the end of those. Havel said is OP with his magic defense. Yes. Havel is unconquerable. We are getting so close. So close. Really wish you didn't have to do the DLC to get Dark Orb and Dark Hail. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, yeah, they're super strong abilities, but at the same time, it's like they are, like, probably a little too strong. And it is nice that the DLC adds, you know, new content to the game, apart from just new enemies and bosses. You know, so I'm kind of okay with them being where they are. I think at what point you can unlock them could be debated in terms of all the requirements to actually get to the DLC, but it is one of those things where, like, given how unique and strong they are and the fact that they're attached to the DLC to add content through the DLC, I think it's kind of okay. Let's see, do we have anything to pop at this point? Yeah, we do. Ew. Yeah, these are definitely not going to be enough, but we could at least try. Hey, we have enough. Sweet. I'm probably just going to go straight endurance for the rest of this run, just because everything else is kind of secondary to this. Alright, here we go. Sanctuary Guardian. Bring it on! Don't like that move. build is OP. Still baffles me how the first person to get to the DLC ever figured it out. It's so convoluted. Yeah. I imagine it's one of those things where you saw something new, interacted with it, and then eventually you noticed the portal appearing. Like, it's got to be one of those really weird, unnatural sort of like things. Probably isn't enough, is it? Oh, it is! Sweet. Sweet. Alright, gonna pop one of these. I don't think we're gonna pop, like, any serious amount of kindling humanity until maybe we get to, like, Calamite or something, because Calamite and Manus are both very hot, like, high damaging. Sanctuary Guardians, your most hated boss in Dark Souls 1. That's an interesting take. I would have figured Bed of Chaos would have been. Or like Capra or something. Why is that, Andrew? I'm curious. Already I wasn't gone for 2 fucking minutes and Sanctuary Guardian is dead. Yeah, as it should be. As it should be. What just died? What the hell? Would have been nice if you could have damaged him there. Bit of Chaos is a gimmick I can deal with. Capra is probably most hated vanilla boss. I'm just not good at Sanctuary fight. I mean, there are some pros and cons to the Sanctuary fight that I can sort of like see why you'd like it or dislike it, so... But anyway, here we are at Artorias, so Sheep, I hope you're here. I love how the next stream is probably going to be Gwyn, and then we immediately start Dark Souls 2. Well, that's the thing. If we finish this DLC quick enough, we could, like if we need to run over, like, and do a separate stream, we could finish, we could finish Dark Souls 1 in one stream and start Dark Souls 2 in the next one, or in that same stream. I do not mind overlapping a little bit. You want to have a poise war, buddy? We'll have a poise war. Did that work? I don't think it did. He seems taller. Alright, well there's Artorias. We were just blitzing these guys. I love how the next... Yeah, okay, yeah. But yeah, if we have like a stream where we need to like overlap a little bit, I'm fine with just ending one stream or ending one game in a stream and starting the next game in that same stream. I'm fine doing that. I think it would work fine. I don't really have a problem with it one way or the other. All right, I'm gonna kindle this one since this goes to like multiple places. Alright, here we go. Let's roll. Oh, sweet. Marvelous Chester invasion time. Yeah. You will soon be upon us. Holy shit, man. I didn't think you'd just fire and fire and fire and fire and fire and fire at that far. Jesus. Well, there's another death. Add it to the list. 10 deaths. One because Chester was sniping at me from 10 miles away. What the fuck? Artorias is already... Death counter 10. You died to some random fucking mook, but not Artorias. Pretty much. Pretty much. I just now realized I don't actually have to kill this mimic. He doesn't drop anything I want to get. I do have to get off soon, but I kind of want to try to finish this. Alright. Got the key we need. Just skip this room entirely. Let's just make a quick little detour. Oh man, it's really going to be every boss with 10 deaths. This hurts. Let's go hard on this guy. You want to play a game? Let's play a game! Die, weirdo. Doesn't hurt as much as him blitzing Shadow of the Erd Tree. I mean, to be fair, I blitzed like 1 or 2 bosses near the beginning, and then the rest of it sort of like started to get more complicated. Alright, do we have stuff to blow up? Yeah, we do. Alright, once we get to 40 endurance, everything else is just going to go health, but by the time we actually get there, we might be done with the game. This is one thing I'm holding out. I'm continuing with the no summons rule, so we're not bringing Sif into this. She can stay where she is. Yeah, keep laughing. Ow. Alright, here we go. Manus time. Without the pendant to use against him. Can you stop doing that attack, please? We are tank cannoning the fuck out of Manus right now. Nice. Havel Great Shield OP. Havel Great Shield the best. Alright. Now it's just Calamite, and then Gwyn, then we're done. It's gonna be beautiful. Alright, I need to go to... There we go. This is silly. You're gonna do DS1 in one stream after abruptly deciding to play it. Hey man, that's just the way things are sometimes. Sometimes you just feel like it. This is one of those moments. 10 deaths it is, then for DS1. Basically, I mean, unless Calamite kills me, he has the biggest chance of killing me at this point. One thing that will affect this as well is I've got to go talk to Go, then go down, get killed by Calamite, then come back up here. So it's gonna be interesting to sort of set this up. I love how this is sort of unintentionally set the record for the longest ESAS, and we just played Dark Souls and that's it. Alright. Down we go. Now lots of running, butthole. Calamite doesn't need to kill you, you just need to take damage from him. Oh really, I just need to take damage from him? Funny how many people get that wrong. I guess it's one of those things where when he damages you, I mean that's basically enough to kill most people, so I guess I can see the overlap. Just having issues here. Got a homeward bone handy? I do. I got 9 of them. I love how he just comes out of the mountain here. It's like, okay. I mean, we gotta come back here anyway, so may as well die. There's nothing really stopping us from doing it. Bring it on, Calamite, bring it on! Let's see if that's true. I want to see if it's true. Hopefully it is true. Actually, we have things to pop. Let's see if this might be enough. Oh yeah, this definitely looks like it'll be enough. Nice. Popped a little bit too much. Ah, this is true. I don't have to die. Thank you for the tip, Andrew. It helps. Alright. Alright, now we go to Calamite. Then after that, there's only Gwyn. I'm actually surprised that we managed to beat all this in like a single stream. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you for the tips. See, we help each other in this community. We help each other. We help each other overcome the shit. Sheep's gonna be sad about all this. Yeah, I guess he tuned out right as the DLC sort of started, and he's just intermittently coming back in, just being like, "You already killed this, and you already killed this, and you already killed this," and it's like, yes, We've been working. Well, he'll see it on the re-upload. Come hither, Calamite. Today we do battle. I wonder if I can just bait him into this over and over. Seems pretty consistent there. Ooh! He's finally doing an AoE. Bring it on! Bring it on! Damn it, man. I don't know why I did an extra roll. Fuck. Damn it, man. 11 deaths. Calamite did it. He did it. He managed to do it. I don't know why I rolled an extra time there at the end. I was trying to recover from the thing, and then I guess I tapped too much. No. We basically beat Calamite as well. Just like had like one little smidge of a bar left. I was trying to finish this quickly, but I guess we get one more. Sheep's gonna be really mad, right? He was egging on the deaths, and then he's gonna miss this one. He's with us in spirit. Yeah. He's with us in spirit. Might be annoyed I stopped you dying to Calamite first encounter, though. No. What the fuck? Here we go. There we go. Another dragon down. Nice. Alright, let's get the souls, then let's get out of here and go to Gwyn. We're gonna get a boost to critical attacks this time. Oh wait, what am I doing? Just drop down. Alright, let's open this door. Nice. Gotta finish up strong. Gonna be parrying the crap out of the enemy until we get to Gwyn. Then we're gonna parry the crap out of Gwyn. Damn. Can one-shot these guys. Alright, so far as I can remember, I think we did every boss. It's been a bit of a blur over the last, like, 7 hours, or however long it's been going. Nice. Nice. Just constant winning. For the most part. Besides Bed of Chaos. Bed of Chaos sucked. All 26 bosses in one stream. Good game, sir. Thank you. I don't think we'll be able to do Dark Souls 2 in the same speed, no matter how good I get at the game. I don't think we're going to be able to do that, but we can break it up. That got very dicey. Alright, here we are. Big boy. Bring it on, Gwyn. Bringeth the pain. Parry you like a sucker. No chance it's going to be a 3 stream, I guess. I don't know, like... I really don't know. I would imagine 2 streams, right? If we can do the entirety of Dark Souls 1 in one stream, then we can do the entirety of Dark Souls 2 in another. Or not the entirety of Dark Souls 2, but the entirety of Dark Souls 2 in at least 2 streams. Dark Souls 3 might be a little bit of an outlier, so I'm not sure how long Dark Souls 3 will be. Kind of depends. Why won't you be able to do it at the same speed? There's too many bosses. There's like 1 billion bosses to go through. And also we have to warp back and forth between everywhere to do things, and that just takes a long time to unlock shit. Whereas this, we were kind of constantly running around doing stuff. But, yeah, that's Gwyn. We did it! We did it. Parried him into oblivion. So, yeah. Yep, that's pretty much it. So we beat it. We beat Dark Souls 1, and with that, I have to go. I have to go do a lot of things. So, thank you for sticking around. Thank you for joining me on this journey. I've got a lot to look forward to in the future, so yeah. Anyway, I've got to go. So, just thank you for hanging out when you could, watching when you could, and blinking you'll miss it boss fight. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But, yeah, here we are. So, so yeah, that's going to be the end of this stream. I think I'm going to be free next Saturday. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll get into Dark Souls 2 then. So that should be fun. And we are going to play Scholar. So we'll see how that goes. I don't remember where a lot of stuff is in Scholar, so we'll see how big the differences are. But, yeah, it was a great time. Looking forward to next time. I am too. This was a lot of fun. And next time I'm going to make sure I have supplies and that my room is cooled, because holy shit, it's hot in here for my computer running forever. But, yeah, so I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend, and I will see you guys next time.